right, all right. Hopefully everyone can see me and hear me okay. Let's get this. There we go. That looks a lot better. Not crazy. Not the best looking. I was trying to get this thing in focus for a while, and then I finally got it into focus, and then I'm like, oh no, I need to use the restroom real quick. But I'm here. I'm here. Yes, sir. I'm here. Gator is here. What does it say, Gator? That's okay. All right. All right. Let's see. This is G Snacks. Yep, that's me. Yep, and we got Gunner 1956. Yep, Gunner 1956 going on. What's going on? What is going on is we are building the Rei Ayanami plug suit version from Evangelion, Neo Genesis Evangelion, right? The theatrical edition. Oh, didn't know if there was much of a difference between those two suits, but I guess there is. Who knows? Who knew? And well, oops. All right. And oh, you like my little gator thing? My sister stitched this for me. She's like, I made this for you. I'm like, oh, gee, thanks, kiddo. Yeah. Gotta love it when family makes nice things for you. You know. All right. Some nice faces. And let's see, we've got this is D and B2, and this is C1 and 2. Okay, and this is probably A and B1. Yeah, A2, B1. Okay, A1's probably somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. A1's the blank faces and the headpiece, which I'll need that as well. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Let's just add this up. Let's grab my little organizer thingy. It's been a while since I built something on stream. I built a couple things off stream. I know, how dare I? But you can't get to hear that crinkle crinkle. Kind of like Christmas again. All right. What's this? This is D. I'll put you here. Sometimes these things don't stand up as quite as upright as they should, but that's okay. Yeah, I bought this thing. I thought it might help me to organize stuff, but I guess it's not. That's okay. I'll just do what I always do. Grab this box and then put all one on one side and all the others on the other side. So I just keep it in one and just rifle through them. All right. Gonna need this because I think, and this is, that's a connecting kit bit. So I'll need that. Here's the hair piece. Here's some, not a lot of stencils, which is okay. Not a lot of I say stencils, decals. Not really give us any stencils. Not really. All right. It's gonna be a quick build. We got another kit coming up too, so we're gonna be building for a while. So if anyone wants to pop on, I've headed out the link to a couple of the Nip and Nat gang, and one to Jedi Master because I know he likes to talk shop sometimes. So especially when we're building, but I do have. That's right, everyone. I do have the God hands. Yeah, no, right? They're so good. They are so good. And I don't know where my hobby knife went though. That's one. I had my hobby knife here a while ago, and I don't know where it went. I swear to God, I'll probably be walking around and then step out and be like, ah! It's like halfway in my foot. Hope not. I don't see it anywhere though. But it's got two poses. It's got the upright pose and kind of like the down in the fetal position pose, which is pretty interesting. Which I'm probably just gonna cover in the upright pose with the crazy Spear of Destiny thing. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. And yep, pretty much. I've built the 30-minute the female figures before, so I know that usually they make you build the face first, the head arrangement. So okay, so interesting. All right. Kind of looking off to the side. I kind of like that one. I'll use this one. All right. Use this one. And then so this part just tells us what that is about. And then we're going to use A1 because that's what we were going to use. A1 part 5 attaches to there, and then the hair piece is attached just like normal. Oh, Christ. What the hell? Oh, no. That's like the main piece. Oh. Hey, what's going on? I know. I just missed the first piece already freaking like rolled off the thing. I was like, oh, shoot. It's not a nip and nag until you lose a piece, but it's literally the first piece. I'm like, what the hell?
Did I jinx you?
No,
Right
here. It's right here.
How you doing, Paisan? How's it going?
I'm doing good. Give me 1 second. I want to.
Yeah, go ahead. Go find your
get
piece.
some. I need some protection. I'm gonna grab a rubber.
Okay, yeah, you gotta get your rubber. So I can see the audience. That's weird. Is this like
you can see the audience?
Oh no, nice. Chat. Okay, I see him over there now. Okay, I got him now. This is just different from StreamYard. That's all.
Yeah. This is a different one. Yeah.
Mr. Fish, Carlos Fish is here.
Fish. All right.
I am 20 subs away from 1,000.
Dang, dude.
Yeah, I've been on a surge.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, next month I'm gonna have to like really put on a freaking streamathon. Content.
Let me know, man, if you want my puppet to come on and to help you out at any time. You and Punk Waddle can kick its butt, like on like if you do the cut and collision, you want to.
We did
use the boss.
We were talking about having a puppeteer class, and I think that would actually help out, like everyone figure out is like, hey, this guy does puppets, and
and that will draw you more business.
Yeah, I'm thinking do a little puppeteer 101. It helps my channel out, and it'll help your puppeteering out, right?
I've come a long way from
you've gotten a lot better. You went from just having
really bad
spastic
to more controlled.
More controlled now, yeah.
Angles are better. I'm working on my angles and better concealing. I lowered my table for my elbow, and I got memory foam, and my arms it doesn't get sore no more. And
mine used to. Did you? Oh, have you gotten the lock claw effect yet?
Not yet. And I got arthritis. I'm an old man. Don't forget.
I am not an old man. I do have some itchy joints on my ankle, but
I know you're not an old man. You're a giant compared to me.
Yeah. Oh shoot, this was like a couple years when I first started. I think it was like it was like 3 weeks before my first like a pip walk, the puppeteering in public. I think that was the first time I went to Boston Anime. Um, I went there and I was like surprised because I could only do it for like an hour, like tops,
Yeah.
before I need to like put my arm down.
Yeah.
Having it for like
I
multiple hours at a time is like crazy.
I get the CBD balm from Charlotte's Web in Colorado, and I put it on my hands if they get sore, and it works great.
Oh, that's
It's like a
nice.
tiger balm with CBD infusion in it, and it's like really good for pain. I
Yeah,
use them with cramps.
I like to work out. I went to the gym today. It was nice. Um,
Yeah.
not a lot of people there, which is good. Um, just it was an easy day for me. Do you like my mini gator? My little
Yeah. I saw it when I was watching at the beginning of your
The
stream.
Star
Yeah,
Wars,
that's
the Star Wars.
the Star Wars.
Yeah, right.
No, yeah. No, we're just chilling. Thor My dog had a fun Christmas. He opening up all his presents. Thor,
I'm sure
he
he
was
did.
half of the we laughed our asses off. My wife filmed it all. He went spastic.
Not this piece.
He loves Christmas. He knows it too. He's like looking up at the tree
It's
with the lights
cold
on.
and he sees the tree. He knows the tree means
Well,
treats.
this is the coldest it's been in Florida for me this winter. It's
Yeah,
46 degrees here tonight.
it
It
gotten
dropped
pretty
tonight
cold.
drastically.
Gotten pretty cold. It's
It
okay.
was 80 yesterday.
80. Okay.
And then my friend came down from Maine. My best friend that passed away when I was up there, his son came down with his kids. So we had a big cookout today in my yard, in the backyard, and
Yeah, I remember you
the
mentioned that was
pagoda.
gonna happen, and I
Yeah,
guess it
he
did
came
happen.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and his kids came over. We had a nice cookout. I broke in my new gas grill and the patio and all the gazebo that's up and everything. So we had a nice dinner and spent some time together. And he brought me his dad left me something, and he left him a note, and he brought it to me. It was a Patriots jacket, and it doesn't fit because Marcel was so much bigger than me, but he
Mm,
wanted me to have it, so I
that's a
have
little
it. I'm
bigger.
gonna
Yeah.
A lot bigger because I'm a little guy, and Marcel was the big guy up until
Yeah,
the end.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
But anyway,
you're not super
nice
small, but
jacket.
you're on the lighter side of the man, kind of.
Well, I'm not tall. That's the thing. I'm more
Yeah.
like a little. I'm built like a little tank.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be 61 in literally 29, 22 days, 30 days exact. January 28th, I will be 61.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, another spin around the earth,
No,
around
spin
the
around
sun.
the earth. That's how it
So,
goes. Ooh,
yeah,
and then this piece.
no, and one of these days I'm gonna crack open some of those model kits behind me and start putting them. Well, actually, some of them I don't want to. The Aurora ones I'm not touching. I don't want to open them.
I
But
It's one of those things. Like, is it a collectible? Yes. Is
or
it a
is it?
model kit? Yes. Like, what's more value? It's like I never did build that thing.
Yeah. And those Planet of the Apes kits are so rare. That's why I really don't want to take them, open them up, and build them because God
Yeah.
forbid they ever got broken or we had to move. And who knows what will happen. So I leave them in the box. At least I could pass them on to someone. And then if they decide they want to build them someday, who
There you
knows?
go. Yeah.
I haven't built a model in so many years.
Yeah, it does take a while.
Yeah.
This goes first. This goes second.
I'm going to go to Taco Tuesday later, and then I got an hour with Tony tonight. The boss has got to go on with the Alf show. It's an hour stream. It's a quickie, in and out, but it's
Oh yeah,
fun, and I
I'll
get
just
more
be here
practice.
chilling and building right now. Just chilling and
Yeah,
building.
no, yeah. This isn't until after Taco Tuesday. It will be like at 11:15 when I go on with
Yeah,
him, and
I may still be building. Who knows how long? Because this
yeah.
is gonna be a quick build, but I've got a couple other builds. I'm gonna see how many I'm gonna just gonna punt, just knock out a whole bunch.
You should come on and screw with him sometime. Just come on, bring on Gator and just bust his balls.
I probably should. I probably should.
Yeah, we're gonna do the me and Tucker are doing the puppet underworld thing.
Mm,
We're starting a puppet like a mafioso type group.
okay, okay.
Puppets. Yeah, it's gonna be called the he 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 did a trailer and everything. It was pretty cool the way he made it.
Nice.
They wanted to kill my sock at the end of the council the other night. They wanna kill the babies.
That little baby? Yeah.
He's
Those
getting
babies gotta go.
kidnapped. He's getting
The little
kidnapped.
the little baby's gotta go. That's how it is, you know.
He's gonna be kidnapped, Loki said next season. That was a fun last show. Didn't you think that was a riot? Oh, the finale was
Yeah.
great. I enjoy every show. You guys all make me. It's hard to stay in character when you guys get going sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, you're probably the worst. Second worst is probably Piper, then Snowdub.
Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Cracking
yeah,
out of character.
Punkwaddle, believe it or not, gets me a lot. He says there's little subtleties, and he gets me. And
Yeah, he gets
I hear Snow all the time.
he's good at he's learned how to his what do you call it, improv chops have definitely
King of the one-liners.
He's definitely honed
He's
them
like
since
a
he's
Benny
been
Youngman.
here.
Like a Penny Youngman used to be, the king of the one-liners.
Yeah. He's
But,
good at
yeah.
it now, so
Piper cracks up laughing a lot too. It's funny as hell.
yeah.
You can hear her
Mhm.
go, and then I hear Snow crack a bit sometimes too.
Mhm.
And then Punkwaddle will just, when he loses, he just busts out laughing. He just busts out laughing.
Yeah. That's good. That's good because it's like a natural laugh. It's like you laugh at something, you will laugh at something. Gators, if it's something outrageous, he will laugh and then poke fun. Not in a
Oh,
mean
yeah.
way. Sometimes in the
No,
mean spirited way, but it's like the puppets being mean spirited, not the puppeteer, you know?
exactly. We like it's an extension of our extended personalities may come up, created alter
Yeah, here and
egos.
there, but we're still playing a
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, exactly. It's all fun in games. I mean, any insults. When we mess with the sock, I mean, I love Shellback. I mean, him, he's a riot, man. I think he's one of the he cracks me up too when he calls the bait. Yeah, get that little bastard out of here.
Mhm.
Him and Snow on Jolly on the hump day, and they are like an Abbott and Costello type duo. It really is. If you ever watch
Oh,
the
when
old Abbott and Costellos,
honestly, I could kind of see that too, but honestly, I think Abbott and Costello, it's more like Gator and Snowdub. Whenever you had those dual
yeah, yeah.
species,
Oh, that
like
too.
you can kind of see it in those two ways, but it's like who's Abbott, who's Costello. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
And
you
it's
2
like Gator.
together,
Gator is definitely the screwball character of screwballs.
yeah, I love Gator. I love it, and I'm glad that you're happy the way I'm bringing the boss to life
Oh yeah,
slowly.
I'm
His
yeah, he's doing a good
personality's
job.
great. I love it because he's an asshole. He's always an asshole. That's why
Well, not
it's always
always, but he stands
I
on business, and sometimes his business is being an asshole.
oh, yeah. Uh, and I promised Rudy that I would get the words in for him in the finale because he wasn't there. So
Yeah,
you guys were getting a body positivity break before that goal was set. I already
I know, and that kind of like that switched off a couple people. They're like, "What the hell? Come on, guys."
I just said it when I said the call when he first said it the first time. You're all a bunch of
Yeah,
it was spontaneous the way I do it. I just blurt it out. I just I see what's going on and see the moment, and then if I see it like someone says something and it just gets going and they start arguing and I go, "You're all a bunch of."
yeah. if you just randomly say it, it's like if it goes into left field, you need to set it up a little better. That's
Yeah.
my only qualm is you need to set it up a little better. You just can't just like splurt it out, you know. Every once in a while you can, but if you do that like once too many times, it's like yeah.
I like the way you said it one night. You said something's in the front, the C word, and you were the last one. You just said it. It was subtly said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now that the horse is bailed out. Those instructions in Japanese or in English? Do they have
both?
That's good. I still got to try to build one of them one of these days, a simple Gundam.
Maybe we'll send you an entry grade kit. It's only a couple bucks. It's only a couple bucks. It's not even that much. It's like what, like $15 or something like that. It's nothing.
I see them on Amazon and shit like that.
Yeah, they're on Amazon too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's almost time for the playoffs.
Oh yeah, the playoffs.
Oh, they're if Denver loses Sunday and we win, we get number 1 seed in the bye and everything. But they're not playing their starting quarterback, San Diego. Well, whoever's playing, one of the teams. Yeah, the Chargers, I think, are playing the Broncos.
Okay.
And I think that's not right. Because the games are going to be at the same time at 4 in the afternoon. Then if they're not going to start their best player against the best team and the number 1, we're like tied for records, but
yeah,
Denver would need to lose one more game for us to have the bye. Because we lost to Pittsburgh like idiots early on in the season. The Patriots, that game, they had butter on their
still
fingers.
Trying to find our team, right? We're still trying to,
The first 2 or 3 games, you could see they were rookies and all young, and they hadn't gelled yet. But
yeah.
now they're a scary team to watch when they're playing. And what are the odds of them striking it on a quarterback 2 times in 25 years like that? Someone it's got so much natural ability too.
It's there's a natural ability. Like there's been plenty of those types of like Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Mannings, and Drew Brees. Holy crap, Drew Brees!
In his heyday, he was pretty special.
But you need the team around it to be good. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just like you have a really good quarterback, and you almost make it all. You win it one time, like Drew Brees. Holy smokes! Like how many heartbreaker games did he get? You know what I mean? Like I do feel bad for him because he's like he should have been at least like had like 2 more freaking Super Bowl rings with him. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and I think those and take away the 2 games against the Super Bowls against the Giants that we lost combined, the Patriots lost.
Yeah, those are. Yeah.
Imagine how many he would have. Literally 9 rings, and the Eagles won too against the Eagles. That they were.
The Eagles won as well was just nail biting. Like shit.
Nick Foles beat us. That's what I kept saying. We were beaten by a backup quarterback in that Super Bowl because he benched the cornerback Malcolm Butler.
Nick Foles did good though. It was the team behind him played real hard, and he's an NFL caliber quarterback. Quarterback is super important, but it's not the end all be all. Like I love Brady, but like, did we win because of Brady?
No, it's because of everything all together. But Brady, I mean, Brady did some miracles. I mean, he did some really amazing. I mean, like I said, he's a freak of nature. He was a freak. He's a freak to play that many years and to win that many 7 rings. Anyway, I think Awesome One says Gumpla in Sports Channel.
Yeah, Gunpla and Sports Channel. Yeah. Yeah, I need to build the American G fighter. That's the one from G Gundam. It's got like a basketball helmet, or no, a baseball a football helmet, boxing gloves, and like 6 shooters and stuff like that. It's so like American. It's insane. It's like the most stereotypical thing like out of all the cultures. It's hilarious.
Is it DJ Ronnie G usually popping on you?
Sometimes.
Snippet. Yeah. Yeah, I like streaming with him. I like him when he comes on my show and he does streams with him and Memes. Well, Memes came on and did a Godzilla with us, and then YouTube blocked it. Like 3 weeks later, they decided Toho Studios wanted to be.
Okay, yeah, Toho Studios will freaking well, they're
It's
Japanese
like
in
I don't.
general. So anything like super Japanese related until you figure out that like yeah, they're pretty good with stuff like this, you know. Like Gunpla, like the reason why Bandai won't like knock out any on people who are doing Gundam lore or Bandai
Yep.
streams, that would be so stupid because it's like they're the ones that freaking get it. It's like, hey, this is gonna help us. Like they're gonna
Sell
see me build
models.
this, have fun, and then then somebody on stream like Awesome One's gonna be like, holy smokes, I want to build a Gunpla, and then they're gonna go buy it, and then they make money that way. Um,
Well,
but Toei's just like, hey, we need to safeguard our IPs because like nobody gets a free ticket. Like,
me
okay.
streaming and honoring their IP, they should be
Well,
like.
did you stream any of the copyrighted material though? That's a good question.
Oh, it was a few of the fight scenes, but I took out the music with Godzilla when he was in 2004, the one when he fights all the monsters. It
Hmm.
was the last, from from the Millennium series.
Yeah, even like
They're
you're gonna have to do like a frame shot. That's it, and talk about it because Toei
They won't
is
let you
like
do the short videos. They are such
no,
a pain in
no,
the
yeah. Even if it's like it might be okay for the United States, but Japan's gonna be like nope, 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 nope.
seven,
Yeah.
8. The most of longest ones. Thought I was so careful too during that stream, and then I told Memes that because we had such a good turnout and everything, and I felt so bad that I had to. Someone said you should just deleted all the shorts. You could have gone back with and deleted everything, but I go that was the show, so I just took it down.
Yeah.
And my initial Lost in Space stream got hit because I didn't realize my intro music had AC/DC Thunder attached to it. So
What?
they took my when I did the Reluctant Stowaway season 1, episode 1 of Lost in Space, my music, I had to take that AC/DC music off and attach YouTube music until Loki made me some new music, and
Oh.
I attached it to it, and it's really cool. It says my handle
Oh
and
yeah,
everything.
AC/DC. Yeah, it's
It was Thunder that I had. It was my opening to my opening video, and it was
so
the
they literally copyright strike the freaking a thunder sound. Hmm.
the song, the music is how they
Oh, it
bought
was
my whole
music. Okay,
stream.
I didn't know if it was
Yeah.
like thunder or it was like.
No, no, it was the song Thunder by ACD.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna redo that stream. I'm gonna do that one and the third one I took down because one of my panelists was very inappropriate and I just deleted it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just did not want any of the people from my sci-fi groups on Facebook that may saunter over and watch it. And I'm
Mm.
trying to have Mata Krista come on from Lost in Space. She played Judy Robinson,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm trying to sync up the timing. She was gonna come on and do my, Invasion of the Monster Plant stream, but she had a fundraiser because that was one of her best episodes where she could play,
Nice.
you know, she that was her big episode. She plays like a replicant from a plant, like,
Mhm.
and she's really evil, like an opposite of herself, like a and it was one of her greatest episodes. I have that stream saved in my, live,
Nice.
and it's nice. That awesome one, did Jedi's moves get claimed? No, I just don't have big moves. I keep in shape for an old man. Awesome one.
It's true. He's pretty yoked. Mhm.
Not yoked, but I'm
Okay, yeah, you know, he's ripped. He's really ripped.
no,
Mhm.
I'm not ripped either.
No, he's ripped. He's ripped, man. You should see him walk. Yeah, it's definitely walking on the beach like he owns it. Yep.
No. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I'm glad to get up every morning and be able to walk around without feeling like a truck ran me over every day. Some days I feel like that. But
Yeah.
so, yeah, Christmas was good. I presume.
Yeah, you assume correctly. Yeah.
Yes. What did you cook? I know you're a chef, so you must have made some really cool food.
I made some green pasta from scratch. Um
Nice.
yes, nice spinach pasta. And I made some shortbread cookies and some Christmas crack because
Christmas crack.
yeah, it was good. It was people liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
You
a
gave
thing that was like people were like, it's just it's called Christmas crack. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah. I made a holiday roast, a 3-bone prime rib with
Oh yeah,
homemade mashed potatoes and green beans with caramelized sweet Vidalia onions. And for dessert, my mother's famous cheese pie with pumpkin in it.
nice.
I got to give you that recipe.
Oh,
So,
the,
the
yeah,
cheesecake pie. Oh yeah, it's so good. And it's very simple to make, believe it or not. It's just you put it.
cheesecake. It's the only cake with a crust.
Oh, it's delicious the way this
It's like
comes out.
Boston cream pie is the only pie without a crust.
Yep. Boston cream pie. I haven't had one of them in a long time.
I do like making it. Just 'cause,
Seafood up there.
I like making just pastry cream in general is really good. Fresh pastry cream. Mm, yeah.
So you're gonna what was I gonna say? Your new job, your hours are really, you said, are pretty wild, right? What you're doing.
They're not wild, they're just, like, I wake up, like, at 3:30, I go drive for, like, 20 minutes, and then I'm starting it's, like, starting, like, at 4:30, and then I'm moving until, like, 2 o'clock, so it's, like, a 9-hour day.
Yeah, it's just the
I
get up,
just
the
need to
wake
I
up.
need to when I get home, I just need to stretch out, do a little calisthenics, and then start some kind of streaming or show setup. That's what I need to do, and then kinda push that on for, like, maybe a couple hours, and then people are gonna be like, "Why don't you stream anymore?" You know? "Why don't you stream late anymore?" And be like, "I don't know. Sorry, guys."
You
But you know
stream
what?
when you can
I
stream.
just
That's
gotta
what
stop
everybody.
worrying about people, like, the community building. It's like, well, sometimes it doesn't work out that way. It's
Go
unfortunate
at your
because I really did
go at
like,
your own pace.
streaming, like, late, but it doesn't really build my channel. If I go on to, um, I'm not calling out Snowdub or anyway, but if I go on to Snowdub, like, every day, like, guess whose channel gets built? Snowdub's. Guess whose channel does not get built? Mine. Why? Because I don't have any content, and that's my problem I'm at right now. So I just I'm doing this right now because I need to do some content.
And this is good. I like this. And do your cotton collision with Punk Waddle. That's always awesome.
Yeah, that was always good.
And just
Yeah,
like have a like
it would just Punk Auto had some issues, and then like perfect timing. Like once Punk Auto was fine, I had some issues, and then it's just like, oh my goodness. It's like, why can't we have issues at the same time, right?
Carlos Fish, we're gonna have you on the Puppet Underworld one of these days, Mr. Fish. He's gonna
There
get
you go.
shaken down by the boss.
I remember
The
one
boss
time
Enrico.
they just freaking like cut my internet for like half a day. I was like, what the hell? I'm ready to stream. I'm so mad because I don't do a weekly stream, and then the one time of the week where I'm ready to stream, it's just like my internet goes freaking kapooey, and I'm like, no. And they're like, you're
Awesome.
lazy. I'm like, I want to yell at everyone. Don't make me yell at you. Yeah, it's just how it is sometimes.
I
But
stream because this to me, this is a hobby. I am not really. Yeah, the
yeah,
subscribers are fun to build, to get the numbers.
honestly,
Yeah,
that's what
but to me,
that's
I do it to have. It's a hobby to me. It helps me relax at my age,
yeah, it's kind of
so I
a
don't
hobby
drive.
for me too. Obviously, because I don't make as much like I don't make any that much money. This year was probably the first year I actually had people like send me direct donos, but that was it.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, is there a small piece around here somewhere? Is that D? Oh, that's D. There it is.
I look at it this way: if I'm fortunate enough to get the numbers, and anything I do earn, it would go right back into my channel. But I don't want it to be anybody's prerequisite to hang on my channel to see a live stream. I don't want this. People want to do whatever. I just want to do good content. I want to talk about Lost in Space and the things I like, science fiction, and
Yeah,
that's it really. And if it's meant to be, it's going to happen on its own. And if not, I'm still gonna be content with doing what I'm doing. I love my channel's like more of a residual. My main passion is being on the council now. Snow says I made it. I graduated, so next year I'll be in the opening credits. I earned my seat at the table. I
oh,
made it
nice.
through the whole season. I didn't get punked out. Didn't run away with my tail. I could take the ribbon, is what I'm saying. And
Yeah,
I gave it out a lot too.
you
my
sure did.
my puppet was very aggressive, Tommy. Even
He
though
was
I
a little
suppressed
too aggressive. I was just like, you need some chill on that one.
Tommy Sidious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he was
needed a little
very,
chill on
very,
that one.
very. I
You
love it
always
on Thanksgiving. I
you
have
always
wrapped in
ran
foil.
on freaking like full send. I'm like, sometimes it's okay, but if it's every single day you're full send, it's like, you
Well,
know,
he's like
like,
a dumb mafia guy, Tommy. He's like shot
oh
himself
yeah.
in the head with a nail gun. Thought he could use the force to stop the nails. Carlos, I am retired. I am home most of the time unless I'm doing yard work or messing around on YouTube making content. Carlos, me and my wife go walking up at the marina, so I have lots of time on my hands at my age. So
Yeah,
I can be on like there all the time. And I mean,
that's
not
pretty cool.
everybody can. You guys are, younger. You guys get, you working still. So I get it. When you can be there, you can be there. It's like I get it, Carlos. But you're a funny guy, Carlos. I love your character. I like your cat,
Cow
and I love
speech.
Carlos Fish, and I like the female Carlos Fish, that the puppet, the female piece of poo he has too. It's hilarious.
Female piece of poo.
The female piece of poo. He's like, oh
I don't
man,
want to misgender shit.
yeah. My allergies is it's that like we're getting like the fall, like we have like a little bit of an allergy surge this past
Mhm.
month.
Yeah,
Now it's cooled off. It should tamper it down a bit.
nice.
It's not a female. Whatever it is, it's weird.
Carl's
It's
fish. It's a
funny.
female now. Sorry, dude. It's a female now.
It's a female.
Yeah,
Are
it's a
you
female now. Sorry, dude.
are you a transphobe, puppet phobe?
Yeah, are you
He's just
puppet phobe?
Brian Stetler, so gay.
Here we go.
I was watching some of the pre-trailers to this Avengers Dooms. I'm not really going to pass judgment on it because it actually is. I don't know.
Wait, what did you see?
This new Avengers movie, Doomsday.
Okay,
I've
that's
been watching
interesting.
some of the individual trailers, like Thor's, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange in this, and Stranger Things. Yeah, I stopped watching that. I'm out.
Yeah,
And we made it quite clear on the last Cotton Council what we thought about Stranger Things.
yeah. Like season 2, there was like a big like, what the hell is this?
Yeah,
And
the writers had something really good at the beginning, and they get less what? Guess what? They let a bunch of people get in their ears and mess with their heads. And of course, you got to put this in there. You got to put no. Why don't you just make it the way it was? Keep it about what it was, and stop messing with their. Why does it have to always go
it's
to
a
that?
weird thing. It's like
Why ruin it?
everyone's got
They
it's all the TDS that's going around, and it's like I don't obviously
We're
I
gonna
still
make
wanted
our statement whether you want it or not.
yeah, it's like I still wanted Trump to be president, but if he wasn't president, would they be writing all this crazy TDS bullshit? I don't know. It's odd. It's a interesting question to be like, would they actually go full TDS if Trump wasn't actually president?
Who
You know,
knows?
and
Maybe
that
still try
doesn't
to
make
throw
you a
him in
good writer.
jail.
That makes you like freaking not a good writer. Sorry,
It makes you weak,
it makes you
not being
reek.
able to stand up to the people above that want to kill your vision because they want to interject their
Mhm.
social justice shit into your content in your movie instead of you standing up being the director, the writer, whoever you are, saying this is how we get the people in the theaters.
Yeah,
This is how we get people to watch Netflix and watch this show. We did it the first season and we had great returns. Don't you want great returns or do you want to make your statement? It's one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it. No pun intended on this one.
no, you can have your cake and eat it. You just have to put in some damn good work to freaking, you know, to actually send a message. But once you put in some damn good work to send a message, you realize that your message is either shit or you put out an actually decent message. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. It's like everyone likes to say is it's like, well, it's morally good. I'm like, oh, why is it morally good? And then they can't explain why,
They
so they
never
get
can.
angry. And so like, wait, why are you getting angry at me? I'm just asking you to, help me become on your side. I don't if I ask you a question about your politics, I'm asking it's like, "Hey, sell me your side. I would like to uh, you know, and they can't sell you, they just get angry. But if they can sell you, then it's probably pretty good. Unless they're obviously but unfortunately it's two things. Either they're the way they sell it is very what do you call it? Very car salesman-y, you know what I mean? It's just like, "Oh, okay, so yeah, this is probably not my thing." Or they know it's all bullshit and then they'll just rage quit essentially,
Yep.
which happens
And,
too.
and, and it's so sad. Look what they did to Favreau. He was doing something good with the Mandalorian, and then what's his name? Filoni stabbed him in the back, and Kathleen Kennedy got in his ear. And then what's your results? Look what they've done. They've just totally just murdered a beautiful IP. She has destroyed the Indiana Jones brand. What they did to him was repulsive. His character in those.
Yeah. Now a lot of people will say like, "Oh, Crystal Skull was also bad." I'm okay with Crystal Skull. I was
That wasn't
actually
that
okay.
bad. That wasn't so
I know. I
bad.
feel like people give it more hate than they actually should.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but it wasn't the worst. Now the
Like
destiny
it
of the douche.
Jones fighting freaking like some freaking Russian freaking commies trying to find some ancient skull thing. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
And he's
The
always had
timelines
trouble.
fits the, you know.
They think that the thing with the nuclear thing and the refrigerator was kind of hokey. I get it. When he
Yeah,
gets the
but you know what?
refrigerator,
I'm okay
yeah.
with it.
It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a movie. You didn't like Shia LaBeouf in that
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, the
Carlos
nuclear
Cristobal.
thing is just like that's science. It's like, yes, but also guess what happened? Like freaking they opened up the Ark of the Covenant and everyone freaking got melted except for the people who had their eyes closed.
Yeah, so that
I'm
was
like, okay,
Carlos.
yeah,
Carlos, yes, it's so lame. I can picture Carlos, his puppet saying it in that voice. It was so lame.
it was so late. It was.
Yeah. The Dial of Destiny. I call it the Dial of
I
Douchebaggery.
haven't seen it. Don't spoil it, okay?
I didn't see it. I won't watch it. I think I saw one of the trailers and I saw what they did to his character. And it really made me upset because I love
I
Harrison
am
Ford.
kind of curious on how is it, how bad is it, but
I'm not going to put myself through that psychological torture.
yeah.
I was mad after they killed him off in the Force Awakens when it would made no sense what they did to him. They just killed him off in Force
Yeah, that
Awakens. I
was
wanted to walk out of the cinema right there with my wife. She wouldn't. I was so mad. I was like, "What the hell were they do? What were they doing? We were supposed to see them all together one last time.
that
Eventually,
Harrison being like, "I want him to die. I'm old and rich. It's like, shut up, Harrison.
I know Carlos isn't Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I like his impersonation. Get to the chopper. Do it.
Oh,
Kill me
yes.
now.
Get to the chopper. Yes.
I like the way Carlos does it. He does a
Arnold,
really good
Arnold, we want to
Arnold.
talk to you about this movie that you did in the 60s. Oh, which one is that? Um, Hercules in New York. I didn't play that movie. No, stop. We don't talk about that movie. No.
That was
No.
his infancy of his acting career back
That's
then.
the one movie he will not talk about because he's
And then Raw
so
Deal.
bad in it. Oh my gosh, it's the
You
worst
see
acting.
Raw Deal too?
I haven't seen that one. No, I did see Hercules in New York, and
I
that
saw
movie
that
is
too. He's horrible.
so bad. I'm
Oh,
like, yo,
painful. Oh, it's so
straight
painful.
B-listing acting.
How Olympus, they were looking down on him, and it was just so
It's
horrible.
hilarious though. I love it.
It's almost like Starship Invasions,
Yeah,
1977 with
it
Christopher
is a
Lee.
schlock movie though. It's real
Talk
schlock.
about schlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you're schlock. I like to look at corny schlock. I like Dark Star as one of the biggest schlockiest sci-fis ever, but I love it.
Yeah,
It's
there's some
hilarious.
good, it's like it doesn't have to be like super good movie just to be fun and entertaining, you know?
You ever see Silent Runnings? It's a great science fiction movie. I'm gonna be reviewing it on my channel in the future.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like to do the old ones. I'm like Earth versus the Flying Saucer, Forbidden Planets on deck for my next my potluck night next month. But I got 2 Lost in Space episodes I gotta bang out on the 6th because I've moved to a Tuesday night streamer.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and
Like today.
I have. Well, yeah, but I'm not streaming today. I'm on holiday break,
Oh, okay.
and my wife Tuesday nights. My wife wants me to Monday nights. I used to stream Monday nights, but my wife said that's our wrestling night. We watch our wrestling, and I made a deal with her. She has me Monday nights and Friday nights because she knows I go off and do the Loki show, and I do the Friday Night Funk. I hang out and wrench, do
Yeah.
that.
Your
So
wife is a lovely person.
My wife is my world.
She is a lovely person.
Yes, I'm glad. She thought you were very nice young
She
man.
fell up the curb. I was like, I like half caught her.
She felt
I half
bad.
caught her. I was like, no.
She believe it or not, I thought she was gonna be deadline. We were gonna have to go home early and stuff, and she said the next day she woke up, I said, "You okay? We can head back." She goes, "Nope, I feel fine." She got up, walked around, had breakfast, and it was just I've seen Thor when he was
It
she
was
had these
it
slip.
was yeah, it was a slow fall, but I was like I like half
Yeah,
caught her, so
yeah,
she
because it
just
was the
kinda
way the
stumbled.
curb was.
It wasn't a nasty spill, thank goodness. I was like,
Oh,
"No!"
yes, I've been married. Yes, I have a wife, and a very nice wife. Snacks and me met up in New Hampshire. Awesome one. He met Mrs. Jedi Master, and he met my dog Thor. I
Yep.
I picked up my puppet. I picked up the boss. We had lunch together. We hung out. We filmed a short together that I'm waiting to see someday.
Yeah, it was totally offline. I'm like, I probably won't actually get that one in.
Oh,
So
we'll do it next
I
time
know.
we see each other.
I wish we took, like, another, like, 7
We
takes,
should have
but
made a bunch. We should have. Well, next time I see you, I'll be better puppeteer, so it'll be. We could do more fun. We can do something fun.
yeah. Kinda
I
missed
got
your
a nice.
cue too, and I was just like, "Ah, it's okay. Let's just have something. Let's just go get something to eat."
Yeah. No, that was
The
nice.
main mission was not to make shorts. The main mission was to get you your puppet, honestly.
And
Uh,
to have some food.
and to have some food and just, just
Meet
lightly
each other, get
socialize.
to.
That was the
That was
main
nice.
mission of that day was to get you your
Uh,
puppet and, you know,
Yeah, but it was good to see you and meet you and see the man who made and so you're
the man
saying
behind the goblin,
creators
yeah.
can have IRL wives. Hallelujah. In real life. IRL. Well, in real life wives. Yes, I have in real life wife.
A real life
And we've
life,
been
yeah.
married this will be 12 years this August.
Don't believe him. Nobody on the internet is married.
No,
No.
I just wear this
That's a
wedding ring.
fabrication.
I just wear this wedding ring because I have to.
You have to keep up appearances, that's why.
Yep,
Yep.
keeping up appearances, definitely.
Yes. You hear that, ladies?
No,
I'm joking.
I fall asleep before her. It would be easier for her to put a pillow over my head.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Except on the Fridays,
Yeah.
Friday
It's
nights
like
when
Gator,
I have
death by pillow.
death by. What I got to do is the soundproofing on some of my walls, areas on my walls and my windows. So that way at night when we're doing the late show and they have me laughing and I'm being I don't wake, because sometimes it will, these walls aren't like insulated as good as I thought they were to
Yeah,
keep the
and we
noise
do
down.
kinda run late sometimes, and it's like
Yes, we do. Yeah.
we're both on the East Coast, so it's like
It's like
Stud
1:30,
Ups
2 in
are
the
like
morning for us.
"Oh, you're going to bed?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to bed. It's like 2 in the morning, dude."
I usually sometimes I'll stay at me and Ronnie will talk for a little bit after, or I'll set his shell backs up because he's on the West Coast. So I'll hang out. And if I'm not too tired, I'll hang out with him for a little bit after and shoot the shit with Shellback. Yeah,
Yeah, Shellback's pretty dope.
I love Shellback. He's good people. I
Yeah,
love
he's
all
good.
you guys, man. I love the whole council. I think it's great. I have a good
Okay, who
time.
do you hate? Who
I
do
don't hate
you
it.
hate?
I don't hate. I don't have no hate in my heart.
There you go.
Hate, it's a wasted emotion.
It's true.
Hatred. I mean, there's people, not I know not everybody's gonna like me and it is what it is, but I just try to be a decent person. I just try to have a good time. And I like the camaraderie. It's a bunch. It's just
I
like
wish more people on the internet were like that.
rookie numbers for marriage. Well, listen. Yeah, rookie numbers, but for a guy my age, I got married later in life. We've only we I was it's we should have been together when we were younger. It just wasn't meant to be that. Well, you got 3 years on me. Well, we've been together 15, going on 16 years. Does that count total? We just waited 3 years to get married. We got married in 2014.
Mm.
The Commercial Club, East Bridgewater, Mass.
There you go.
That was like a high school reunion, that wedding. It
Yeah.
was all the people. I know you are, Carlos. Mr. Fish.
Mr. Fish.
Mr. Fish.
It's like,
Mm.
yeah,
Mr. Fish.
there's like rookie
Rookie
numbers.
numbers.
It's like, what are you trying to say to my guest? Come on now. What do you think he's gonna end the stream and go to his wife and be like, he's like, hey wifey, you want to go pro? It's like, what does that even mean? I don't know.
Rookie
Someone on the
numbers.
internet told me to do it.
Oh, he's been together over 20. He says, I need to go pro. I don't know what it means, but we got to try to go pro.
We gotta try to go pro.
And some guy who plays with a piece of poop. He said,
He plays with poop. You telling me to go
he
pro
plays
with my wife?
poop, and he says, I got to go pro with my wife. He's a talking poo at that.
He also told me to set up this web stream. I don't know why.
And now she's picking up the phone. Yeah, VA, could you please get my husband? He's lost his mind. He's talking.
Lost his mind.
Get the time machine and bolster them numbers. No, I'm happy the way things are. Bolstering nothing. I wouldn't change anything. It was meant to be this way in my life. I believe everything happened for a reason. I believe if I didn't poop, I can't help but talk shit. Poop, I can't help but talk shit. That's a good one.
Oh, that was lame. Boo, you can do better than that, Carlos.
Oh, you're getting Carlos. He's booing you. Does Carlos got a link to come on?
Yeah, that was the low-hanging turd. Come on now.
That was a low-hanging poop. Yep, that was definitely
low-hanging turd.
It was like the dingleberries.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a real light stream because everyone's doing something. I always feel like YouTube's kind of like dead like this time of year. I don't know why.
Well, it's holidays. People are with their families and stuff.
That's true. That's true.
You know, that's how I take it. Was what I take into consideration all the time. Is, you know, this time of year, people are more like not on watching on YouTube as much and stuff like that.
Yeah. I suppose you're right. Jedi Master always right.
Well, not always right.
No, yeah. You're always right. Always correct. Never wrong.
I wish that was the case.
Yeah, me too. I'd be richer.
No kidding. If I was always
I'd
right.
be a millionaire.
If I was clairvoyant, I know what lottery numbers to pick, and I would have won that $1 billion Powerball or whatever it was.
Yeah. I would do that once, but I would mostly invest in really good stocks.
Oh yeah, hydrogen fuel cells is the future. I still think hydrogen fuel cells is the way to do away with a lot of our emission problems. Put them in cars. What? Your only your emissions would be water vapor, mist.
Water
That's
vapor.
what the emission is.
Yeah.
And the only petroleum we'd be using would be to lubricate, the engine, the oil. That would be a lot less fluorocarbons and, and carbon dioxide going into the atmosphere. Still here, just have to be listening in. Hey, Gunna.
Yeah.
Building the plastic looks so well molded on these kits.
What's that? Oh yeah. They've gotten real good with the model kits lately. They're getting a lot easier to build, and even the complex ones are a lot less troublesome.
I have to step away for 1 second.
Oh, go ahead. I'll be just chilling and chatting. Yeah. They can they made that Barbie car that runs on water in the early 2000s. There's a Barbie car? Like is it like a toy Barbie car or is it a car that looks like the Barbie car? I don't think I forgot what the car freaking that Barbie drives. I don't know. I'm not I didn't actually play with Barbies. Even though I'm building a freaking a model little toy action figure lady girl thing. Is this a Barbie? I don't know. But what am I grabbing? Oh yeah, D1. Oh, there they are. There they are. Yeah. I'd rather win a small amount instead of being forced to live in a gated community for the rest of your life. Yeah, I heard that one guy like won like a whole bunch of money and he had to get like arms he had to hire armed security and stuff like that because people would try to like just take his money because he's rich out of nowhere, I guess. I don't know. I guess there's some people that will be like would really care about that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not really
Oh,
into gambling, so I don't really play Powerball or whatnot. When
my
people are
wife
like,
loves.
"Hey, we got you some scratch tickets," I'd be like, "Oh, gee, thanks. I don't know how to do this. Do you just rub it out? Okay. Hey, I didn't win anything. Cool."
Rub it out.
It's like, "Hey, I think I won like $2 maybe. I don't know. I don't know." I hate it when people are like be like, "Hey, I'll buy like 17 scratch tickets," and then they stand in front of you, like you're trying to buy like a energy drink or some shit, and they're like playing Powerball or whatnot right in front of you, and you're trying just to like, "Hey, could you do that over there, over to the side where it says you can do it?" Oh, it's just I feel like the low class people play that shit. That's just what I see. Not to offend anyone who does do it. You know what I mean? I just yeah. It's just all those people just in my way. There we go. Yeah, it was icy today, though. I will say
Yeah,
it was really cold and icy today. There we go. There, that fit. Mm, okay, that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Whew. I
Sherry
did break out the
Cool.
ice skates, though. I had some ice
You ice
skates.
skate? Yeah, I
Yeah,
haven't
I
been
got
ice
some
skating.
ice skates. I was just like, I need to do some cardio, but I don't want to just like run on a treadmill at the gym all the time. So I got some ice
Ice
skates, and
skating's good.
yeah, and we can go to the go to the rec center, pay like $5, or you could go to the lake if it's cold enough, which it is, and you can just whip out some skates.
People out on the lakes now skating up there, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. We
I
had we
miss
had to.
doing that.
It was nice and fluffy snow. You can skate on top of the snow, um, and it was really neat. It was it was really neat. And then of course, you do just you shovel it away, and then you make a nice little path, which is good too. So yeah.
Hey, the lovely Sherry's in the house.
A lovely Sherry. What's
How
going
you doing,
on?
Sherry?
Yeah, we are doing Ray Aname from Evangelion. Yeah. We're just building the 30-minute preference line of model kits. And that's who we're oh, I just so so this part goes here like so. This peak goes here, right? It's down like that. And then this piece right there. And that's an arm.
The small build. She's a small.
Sometimes they're small. Sometimes they're big. It depends.
I'd need those like things that surgeons wear to put over my eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, something like that. That's what I would need.
You see it better now?
I do well with my read. No, I can see it with my readers fine. I'm just saying, of course, the magnifying glass is going to help.
It does help. It does help. I have that, and the stands around here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Which is very helpful. Very helpful. Here we go. And then I don't know which arm pose I want. Well, I want her to hold the sphere, so probably this one.
I can't believe it. 46 degrees here.
46? That's not bad. I think it's
Old.
I think it was like the 20s today. I'm not sure what it is right now, but do I have my phone? Let's see. Oh, my flashlight was on, just burning battery. All right, let's see what it is. It's 21 right now. Yep.
21 That's like way too cold.
Yeah, it's cold. I don't really bitch about it until it's like into the lower teens, like 10 degrees. Then I'm like, ugh.
I moved south for that very reason. I got tired of the cold and the snow and all that stuff. I really did. I just could not do another winter. I was tired of shoveling out a car, and I just didn't. We both decided we want to live in a warm climate for most of the year.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll get.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too. It's just like I want to go somewhere where it's nice and warm.
And with your chef down here, with all the growth in this area, you would find work would be coming for you. That's how it's booming down here.
Is it
right
booming?
now. I mean, yeah. I mean, this everywhere you go, chefs want restaurants everywhere, right near the Space Center.
Yep.
I mean, this place is going to be starting to launch starships within the next year, a couple years.
That's pretty cool.
It's going to be
maybe
crazy.
I'll go down. I was either going to go down to Florida or Texas. I always think of Florida or Texas. Like all those other places in the middle, not so much. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of South. I want either Florida or Texas. I don't know why.
You never know. We could be neighbors someday.
Yeah. What am I doing?
My neighborhood, there's the house across the street. It's not for sale, but the kids own it. The parents, the lady, Miss Betty, she was a sweet lady. We used to take her to dialysis, and she unfortunately left us on the way back from my father. My father passed away. She said she and my father passed away the same year, 2022. Miss Betty, yeah, and my dad was 91. We were expecting it.
Yeah, it's old.
He had lived his life, but anyway, her kids take care of the house across the street. So if they ever sell it, I'll let you know. You can get down here.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying this. I keep trying to convince my daughter to come down here because she's a chef herself.
Oh, nice.
She works.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that.
And she's doing franchising now with the Aroma Joe's thing. She's a floating trainer and supervisor.
Oh, okay. Aroma Joe's. Yeah, I've had their coffee once or twice.
And she wants to be a franchise owner. That's her new thing. It's like she wants to do her baking, her pastries, and her wedding cakes, but yet she wants to do that as a side business. I go, you and own the franchise. I said, you do whatever you. She's gonna do it. So I'm good. That's good.
There you go. There you go. I'm a bit of a barista myself, you know.
One of these days we'll get together. You can cook.
Hey, Ironcaster, how are you doing today?
Hey, Ironcaster. How you doing, buddy?
What you building?
Doing all right. I just got a whole bunch of minis I still got to kind of get off the desk. I got a bunch of these little soldiers I went and painted up the last week or so, and I got some goblins to finish up.
Nice.
You were working on them last Friday night.
I was.
Pretty chill.
Well, I got a whole. I'm not gonna paint it over. I got all these guys here. I was kind of working on in various states. Like I got this one I'm actually pretty happy with so far, which is like a little mech walker.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I've
Almost
got
like one of the
I
Transformers.
showed you last night. I was actually painting last night in my tall geese. I made my tall geese. My little Gundam assembled tall geese I painted finally. It looks pretty good.
Right. So right now I'm just kind of going through and trying to touch up a lot of these. Yeah, a lot of these guys have these like little ropes around them. Like, oh, he's got this little bit of yellow on his. This little bit of yellow on him that I'm going in and painting up. You know, I guess I probably should work with some of the bigger pieces first, but I just kind of happen to grab my yellow and I'm like, that'll be good enough.
Are those
Go
for
with
your
that.
gaming pieces, Ironcast? Is those for games?
So these are going to be for some war games. So rather than Dungeons and Dragons, where we've got a character and all that, it's more the Warhammer side of the hobby, where I've got an army of like a bunch of goblins and mech walkers, and we'll go fight against my friend, and there's a bunch of lizard men.
Nice.
Because I sort of needed a little break from a lot of the D&D stuff, but I've been really itching to do a lot of this.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Looking good.
Don't need that. Back
A
to
couple of these
me.
guys are going to some friends, so it's a bit of a little Christmas project.
What happened?
Nothing. You showed my face. I was like,
No. No, it's okay. We went back to me. I am building,
okay.
obviously, as you can tell.
She's looking good there.
Yeah.
She's got no legs. You got to put her legs on.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm building right now.
It's teasing.
Does she really need the legs? Because she can always walk away.
Yeah, that's
I've got
true. You wanna
I've
keep
got
it
two. I've got yeah, right. I got two poses of legs. I got the fetal position and like the upright position, which I'm just gonna build the upright position right now. No, I'm actually no. It's like see
Oh, no.
see the fetal position.
like-
That's a different set of legs. This whole thing right here is just like a fixed pose.
Mhm.
You know, kind of sitting down with the thing, and then like
Got a
then
big
there's
fork.
the upright legs. So, which I'm just gonna build the upright legs.
It's like a tuning fork she's carrying in her hand.
Oh yeah,
Bunch.
that's I forgot which spear. What that's supposed to be, lore of like the spear of destiny or something like that. I don't know. Evangelion's got a whole bunch of gotcha like Judeo-Christian symbolisms and a whole bunch of craziness in it. It's a bunch of like crazy lore in that anime.
It gets weird.
It does get weird, but it's fine.
I've learned more from anime from just hanging around you and Punkwaddle and DJ Ronnie G and you Ironcaster and oh my god, Brandon. And I've gotten
The anime guy? Yeah, he doesn't know this.
You guys.
Anime guy is softball. He's barely a weeb.
I was born into it.
Yeah, born into it.
So this is all a new world. Except for Star Blazers, I am like a old Star Blazers fan.
Yeah, I almost bought the Yamato.
I want one of those so bad. That's on my list of collectibles.
That's a good quit. It's a little on the pricey end. It's like $70 ish, but
well, what I want is even more. Is a Remco robot from 1968 from Lost in Space. Those can run up to 2K, depending on the condition they're in.
Yeah, that's just like It's like there's no reason for it to be expensive. It's just that it's a thing that's not in print
There's
anymore.
there're not many around,
Yeah,
and
that's
if
the
you
only
can,
reason why it's
unless you can stump. I have a friend that's in one of my groups that he's got like 7 of the damn things, and he like goes to these flea markets and yard sales, and he just gets them, and people are just trying to get rid of them, and he gets them for really reasonable price. He's lucked out. And I go,
He gets
dude,
them
you
for
ever
a
want
steal.
thinking
Yeah,
about selling one? I'll buy one off you. Yeah, no, but I'll find one eventually. Either that, I'll just get it on eBay, and I'll just do it through Klarna or something, and just make incremental payments until it's paid. That's another way to get my hands on one.
Yeah, well, the
yeah,
problem is like all the eBay stuff has really just lost a lot of the fun to it because it's been basically hyper fixated to the point where you don't really get many true deals on eBay anymore.
Well,
not as well. Not. It's not like it used to be though. No.
you used to be
Half
able to
the
haggle a
deals
bit.
they used to be.
eBay isn't used to be. Yeah, right.
I mean, I started out with a little dinky laptop, and then I built this. It took me about a year to get the studio totally up and like to the way I've got it now to do what I do for. I got an area set up for my puppeteering now, and I got
Yeah.
and just it's easier to make content with the multiple screens now.
Yeah,
I've learned.
having a second screen does help a lot.
Yeah,
I
got
just
a
have the
TV
one
now.
screen right now, but if I had, sometimes if I need another screen, it's nice to know that I have one.
Yeah. I bought a
Bit of a game
US
changer.
I will say I am freaking loving these right here. These are just
these
beautiful.
Nippers.
Yeah.
Those are the God
I
hands.
got a set almost exactly like those.
Yes, they are.
Microbot sells some good stuff.
Yeah, those that particular ones are a Japanese enthusiast brand.
Probably pretty
That
pricey for them.
They are super pricey. But they're worth it.
I bet.
They're worth it.
Well,
Which
look
if
at
you
the
see
Tamiya
if you
kits.
see the price
Look at
on
the
them, they're like,
quality.
holy smokes. And I'm like, yeah.
What were they like,
But,
$50?
That's exactly how much they are. Yeah. That's how much I got them for.
Oh,
Yeah. I think they
I bet.
bumped up a
Yeah.
little bit on price, which I am happy that I grabbed them before the bump up.
My dad used to build wooden ships, and he left me all his tools. I got some micro tools like band saws. I mean, coping like little band saws, drill presses,
A little
like
coping saws. Oh, that's awesome.
all kinds of tools and stuff that I don't. And all the plastic stuff, of course, I could use, and a lot of the other tools and nippers and So once I get a Gundam and learn how to join you one night and build with you, I'm going to eventually do that because I wouldn't mind trying to build one of them.
Yeah. I mean, you don't
It
have
looks like
to, but
fun.
it'd be always good to have someone else
Maybe,
popping in and
yeah,
being
yeah,
like,
pop.
hey, this is fun. I'm like, yeah, told you.
Like if I like the night I don't stream, I could come on and build. If I was a Tuesday night. I'm gonna try to go at 7:15.
Oh, that's a good
I,
setup. I like
I
that setup.
I got this little
that's nice.
goblin here I was working on.
Is that Gata's any relation to Gata? Is that goblin in the family gene pool?
I think he comes from Goober's side of the family.
Oh, the goober side.
Yeah.
Goober side, huh?
Hey, he's they're a little faction called like
They're way over there.
Creeps. And as you see, he's got like a little crab claw.
Goober side of the family.
Anyway, so it's like I'm just kind of going through and trying to go in and clean up. Somehow I got these little hairs caught in the paint. Doesn't really pick up on camera there, but
I hate that when that happens.
for for these, what I did was I did what they call a zenithal paint job,
Oh wow.
where basically before I go to start doing any color on them, the whole thing gets painted from top, bottom, every direction, all in
Like a
black.
primer.
Yeah. So so if you look at it from the underside here, you get a lot more of the darker color to it you can see.
Mm-hmm.
But then from the top perspective, you get more of the white. So I sprayed down on it with white, which means all of the underside is going to be a lot darker by default. So it gives me a lot more natural shadowing to it before I start applying all of my paints. Because as an example, here's one of the finished guys.
Wow, he's nice. That's really
Nice. Here's
Like
my
I
towel
said,
cakes.
you guys are wow.
Oh, you touch
Actually,
my la.
Let me
That's nice. The detail is so nice on those.
yeah. I feel like I need to touch them up a little bit more, but I couldn't do that because the paint was kind of wet, so I was just like, yeah, be okay. These.
So right now I'm going through all these goblins and picking out all of the little ropes they have on them because
Mhm.
because a bunch of these guys have like a bunch of leaves and other stuff just kind of haphazardly tied around them with a rope. So I want to go and kind of pick all those out. So I'm going through with like about 10 of these guys and doing just like a little bit of work. And that's what it is. It's just a lot of series of picking out little pieces to apply different colors to.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there are just so many fucking goblins.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
Just to kind of point it out here, like all these guys down here still, I want to go over.
Yeah. Yeah, you sure do have a lot of minis. My goodness.
These were all the 3D printed guys too. Like I willingly like turned the printer on and said go burr.
Yeah, and it does what you tell you to do.
I'm almost starting to regret pushing that print button.
Are you really?
Almost.
Hmm.
Too many gators, Marcus Felix says.
So many gators.
Come out to Merritt
Yeah.
Island. I'll show you some alligators.
In Rhode
We go
Island.
up there
What?
and Merritt Island and it's
Merritt
Blackfoot
Island. Okay.
Wildlife. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
it's a beautiful spot for looking at live gators. Me and my wife have filmed so many.
Nice.
We go out there. We take the car around. And we drive through the trails. It's especially during November because of different kinds of ducks. All from the different species of ducks come in, and you get all the bird watchers out there. And it's
Yep.
neat.
Yep. They all fly south for the winter.
All the different, yeah. There's some really cool looking ducks, like with red beaks and different color. I mean, I've never seen so. We actually had flamingos up this summer, this far up. They usually don't come up, but there were some seen on Merritt Island this year. We
Nice.
see
Oh, really?
we see the spoonbills they look like you think it. We thought we were looking at flamingos when we found out. Some said, nope, that's a spoonbill. They look like a flamingo because the pigment in the water, the way they have like their mouths are like little like almost like dinosaur mouths, like scoops, and they're called Rosetta spoonbills, and they're pretty interesting and it's just like, and we see all kinds storks, wood
Yep.
storks,
I like the shoe bill.
egrets.
The shoe bill is pretty fun. That's the one that looks like a freaking Muppet.
Just
Yeah,
imagine if you were England and called someone a Muppet, you could get arrested now for calling someone.
I heard that, and I'm like, it feels like, what's the charges for that? And do you like,
You've insulted
it's like how much what's the punishment? You know what I mean? And they'll tell you the
called
punishment,
someone a Muppet.
and be like, okay, so that's why I like America, because the punishment has to fit the crime. You can't just like make someone go to jail forever for some little freaking like paper cut, right?
Would have happened to free speech, in my opinion. Don't we live in
Yeah.
where you're supposed to be
And
able
they're
to
all
say
like,
what
we
you
have,
want?
yeah, freaking like the prime minister being like, we have free speech, and Trump's all like, yeah, we see what's going on.
That guy, ugh, the world's done. I don't even want to think about what's going on in Europe right now. Makes the hair stand up in back of my neck.
I thought that was just old age.
Oh no.
But now we know it's England's fault.
No, not England. I'm just talking about the situation
Oh, in
in
Europe in
general.
general too. Yeah, you're right.
Ugh. I mean, you got Poland. Those countries amassing
Poland's
their
probably
troops at
like
their
one of the
borders.
few ones that are fine.
Poland
But
would like a piece of Russia. Let me tell you, from what they did to them between
oh
them
yeah,
in World War II, the Polish people do not
which
like the
nobody wanted
Russians.
to talk about. One person did want to talk about, but unfortunately, they kind of like they didn't like it when he hit some shell shock troops. Shouldn't have done that either, though. But good old
No,
Patton.
no. He was
He's,
right about Russia back then when
he
he
was
said
right
we
about
should have
Russia.
dealt
We
with
should have
them.
went to war.
We should have taken them right out right then and there.
Patton definitely wanted to go to war with Russia,
And
and
if
everyone's all
they
like,
argued with us,
no, we can't go to war with Russia.
yeah, well, guess what?
Guess what?
We,
We
we
ended
should have
going to
told
war
them
with Russia.
after we did Japan up. We should have looked at them right there. Said,
Mhm.
listen, we're gonna come kick your ass, and if you even fought the wrong way, we're gonna Hiroshima and Nagasaki your asses. Hiroshima. Nah, I just think Patton was right. You can never trust the Bolsheviks. My
Yep.
ancestors were chased out of the Ukraine. They left in the 1860s. And they came over. They got
Mine
out. They were
were
coppersmiths.
I had some that were farmers who had gone to Russia for a period from Germany, and then they went
Mhm.
over to, and then they moved. They came to the U.S., so they sort of escaped all the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yeah,
That's good.
1917 is when the shit hit the fan, just like in 79 in Iran.
Well,
If you go
1917 was like Russia went out of the war because they were going into an internal war, a civil war, which is also known as the Great Communist Revolution.
yeah,
Um,
1917
yep.
uprising. And of course,
Yep.
1918, the beginning of World War One. We know why that happened.
And the Reds and the Whites
And
fought each other, and the
and
Reds
the
won.
Treaty of Versailles totally was the antecedent to World War II.
Yeah.
Not to mention Hitler inhaling a bunch of mustard gas in World War One and making them crazy.
It was that, and pretty much like, so you know how like people have do weed for the anxiety. I feel like people did the
Yeah, I
same
know.
thing, but with like methamphetamines.
Oh, they gave the whole of the Wehrmacht. They were all on that ketamine, whatever they were on. That's why they stayed awake for how many months when they went through Europe.
I mean, the upper
Felt
staff,
hot when they were
like,
drinking the schmores.
yeah, the
Stopped
upper
and they
staff
drove the
had
whole
that stuff,
country.
right? The upper staff of the like were on it, you know, like Goebbels,
Goebbels.
Himmler, like all of them are like, you know.
But the soldiers, man, for them to blitzkrieg and stay awake for all the, like go through countries like crap through a goose, they had to be on
I mean,
something.
I mean, if you're the head of the military, right? And you're like, how do we get our soldiers to keep going? Well, when I take a bump,
Crack.
I
Is
want to
everybody-
keep on going. So
Combat stimulants.
let's all give them field rations of,
Crack.
exactly.
But guys, what if as it turns out it was the Jews all along? What if they
Yeah.
actually were right? I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
That would be a crazy world to live in.
It would be
Come
a
to
crazy world to live in. It would be. A little less crazy because Jedi wouldn't be here. Go!
I don't look Jewish.
I don't know. Yeah, all right. Let's see your papers. Let's see your papers.
If you don't give us the password, we'll give
Yeah,
our
Have you seen
those
BFS?
back.
Did you see BFS when that little Jewish guy got the eye of the Jew?
Yeah.
Sarah David. I friggin' fell out of my chair. Why? I'm one of the few Jewish people that I can laugh at being Jewish. Why do you think I make comments with my puppet? I got a Jewish hand, guys, up my ass,
Yeah.
with the boss. And that doesn't matter to me because if you can't laugh at, some stuff, but it is what it is. And my,
Well, that's what
Yeah,
that's
go
what the
ahead.
boss gets for swallowing that nickel all those years ago.
I shouldn't have swallowed
A
that nickel.
Jewish comedian? My God, that's unheard of.
Boom-ch.
Right?
Yeah. No kidding. Robin Williams is my inspiration growing up for comedy.
Oh, I
He's
love
one of the funniest men. It's unfortunately his bipolar disorder got the better of him.
Yep.
And
One of
he
my
used
favorite
to,
inspirations left too soon, though. Jim Varney. Oh my goodness. I loved Ernest.
oh, Jim Varney is a very funny man, and I loved him in the Hillbillies movie. I very rarely
Yeah.
like remakes. The Beverly Hillbillies movie
That was actually
hilarious.
pretty decent, I will
I
say.
cried laughing because the lady Cloris Leachman playing and Granny was amazing. I've always loved Cloris Leachman. She is one of the funniest women. Oh my God. She used to kill me laugh. Oh, when she was playing also BFS, she was hilarious in that too. I like irreverent comedy. I don't like censorship. I like South Park. I don't care even if they're lambasting our current commander in chief. I don't care. It's supposed to make you laugh. I like the little JD Vance that looks like Tattoo. Come on, Bath. It sounds like Saddam Hussein voice, the way they did it.
The only one who didn't really hit it off that well was freaking what's her freaking Botox face? Christy Nome.
Oh, they picked on her bad.
They
That was funny,
did,
her face kept coming
and
off.
she went straight up
Crow.
she hit it so wrong, and then someone I swear to God, someone must have gave her a talking to, be like, no, you can't do this. You have to play it off well, because then she
Laugh at it.
yeah. So then she just did a fully 180 on how she felt about it, which I'm like, no, sorry, it's too late. You can't. Your first reaction is the reaction. You
You know
know,
what Charlie Kirk said about when they did the thing about him on South
he
Park?
reviewed it and he was all like,
He
hey, they got
loved
that
it.
one
He said
right.
it was great. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
I thought that one was hilarious too. And Cartman at the end.
I loved it how all the people, well, I guess all the left, just hated the fact that he took it in stride to the point where he was
It
making his
drove 'em
profile
mad.
picture and yeah,
They're like,
It
it was
drove
supposed
you're
to
not supposed to
offend
like
you.
it.
You were supposed to be offended and hurt. And guess what? I watch a lot of stuff that they say about, like Kyle's Jew. Cartman says, "You damn Jew," all the time. He's
Yeah.
gonna get you.
Screw you, you
You know,
Jew. I mean,
I like the song, "It's hard to be a Jew
been
on Christmas."
anti-Semitic for the last that's
Oh,
old
did you
hat
see
for
the
him.
one?
20 years.
Did you see the one on Paramount where they go back in time? It's like they're all grown up and Cartman becomes a rabbi. Oh my God. And he's staying at Kyle's house and he's having sex with his wife. And he's talking like the God of Abraham. And he's doing it. And his name is Kids Yentl. And one of his baby would be, "Fuck you, Kyle." Cartman was a
Like
he
what?
turned
What are
rabbi.
you trying to say, Kyle? You think I would commit to 30 years of a bit just to fuck with you?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
I'm Scott Malkinson. I got diabetes. He was the pastor in that. He was the priest.
That was the best joke, and it's just such a dumb running gag. Like, I had diabetes.
Scott Malkinson. Oh, some of those episodes were great. I'm the Bat Dad. Oh, they don't make them the
What I-
way they used to.
You know what did bother me was how it was like, a lot of the people in sort of our little internet circles went from like praising it every episode when they were, like during the COVID stuff, when they were making fun of all of the woke stuff, and then when they started going after Trump, they all started acting like, oh well, no, it's not good. It hasn't been good in years. It's like, you motherfuckers were celebrating this stuff like 6 months ago.
So
The night
what?
they switched there.
So what? They pick on the president. They pick on
Yeah.
everybody. So
Yeah,
what?
but these
It's
people,
comedy.
it drove me nuts
And
to
I'm
see
still a
to see so
supporter.
many people just acting like that stuff didn't happen, like they weren't on live streams.
And I will always enjoy South Park, and I will always enjoy Family Guy and satirical comedy that picks on everything, that shows us how silly we truly are when we get worked up over. There's a message behind these shows. First of all, you don't want to lose your freedom of speech. Censorship is the first signs of a dictatorial type of society. So no side should ever be mad if they're lampooned. It should be flattered, actually. So,
Yeah. No, I agree.
it is what it is.
It's
They used to lampoon I love Will Ferrell's George Bush strategery. I mean, he was hilarious.
Bush was like the most easy, like, pickable president. Like,
Yeah,
everyone
'cause he was
just
dumber than a bag of rocks sometimes, the way he
Mm.
talked.
Get me twice.
I met
Don't
the-
get me twice.
Well, guys, I am going to bounce out and get a little bit to eat and sit with the wife before Taco Tuesday, and our YouTube builders go. And that is coming out good.
pretty much done.
Wow.
Yeah, I told you it would be a quick build. Yeah, an hour and a half of just kind of get everything ready.
Oy vey, look at her took us.
Yep, yeah. Plug suit. Yeah.
I was supposed to hop on with T-shirt tonight, but he just like never dropped the link, and I have no idea what was up with him. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go paint with snacks.
Yeah, that's
It's not fun doing this.
Thanks. I'm glad I'm not your first choice.
Ow! Ow! That are you sure Gator didn't just temporarily jump in there? Gator.
Well, the difference is that is like I do that every week with T-shirts.
No, I know.
He's busted.
I know it's a rare event when you pop into my show.
Well, you gentlemen, you have a fun time. I'm gonna go get some food. And
All right.
will.
Yeah,
was
yeah,
nice
no,
seeing
grab
you.
something to eat. Grab something to eat. Yes.
It was nice chatting with you. Good seeing you.
I have finished that kit. I might set up the fetal position pose somewhere else, but
The waifu pose.
yeah.
Ooh, Zaku.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yes.
Just think,
Yeah.
hearing about I think Saturday will be Operation British.
Oh yeah,
That's the
that's right.
That's the colony drop.
Mm-hmm. The colony drop. Yep. Yep.
I'll see you gentlemen later. Peace.
Later.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta find a little stand for this, but I'm going to put her in her box. And what's the decals I got? Not too many decals. Okay. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. That's good. But yeah.
Now I just gotta go over and kind of see if any of these guys have a little bit of fur I can touch up. And not all of them do. So it's gonna be quick.
Did I miss something?
Some did have fur. little bit more.
Okay, yeah. I'm like these. There's some bits that I missed. I'm like, does that go with the other pose? I'm like, yeah, yes, it does. Okay.
I think look at this stuff. It almost looks like looks like it was kind of more meant to be like ferns, but I've decided it's fur.
That's okay. Yes. Yes. Oop, no, I snagged my tall geese. I freaking love my tall geese.
The tall goose.
The tall goose. Yes. Yes. I'm not really good at painting minis, but it's okay. I've gotten practice.
All right. So
I hit all the right spots. You know what I mean?
If I were to make you one recommendation, it would be for one of my favorite paint brands.
Yes. Yes. No, I have that, and that's the speed paint variant. Yes, I have. I used the speed paint white on the tall goose. On the tall geese.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of not a white. It's more of a gray, but
it's a gray and a white. It's yes. I noticed that, and that's okay because if I wanted to shade it, I wanted to shade it into a gray. So, I was like, oh, this is great. This is perfect.
Yeah, that's what speed paint's really great for because it'll take advantage it takes advantage of all the natural panel lining.
Mm-hmm.
And so it'll like to sink into those recesses
and grab some waifu water.
Nice.
I always hydrate with waifu water.
Which one's bathwater was it today?
No, it's the little shop that sells Gunpla and figurines, anime figurines and plushies and whatnot. They have some drinks too, and they had like someone paint aqua from Konosuba on it, and they just called it waifu water. It's funny.
I like that.
Yeah, it had someone commissioned Aquafina and then put it on the bottle. I was like, yeah, yay, the goddess Aqua. All right, let's break into the Zaku because I wanted to build a Zaku. There's so much I could build though. I actually have a proper backlog now. It's not as bad as Punkwaddle, but it's starting to look pretty. Oh boy.
Oh, sir, I will have to show you my backlog.
I'm sure you have a bigger backlog than me, but I'm a person who doesn't really want backlogs, so.
Well, it was a lot of it kind of picked up because I started collecting Warhammer stuff, and it's like you jump into a new hobby. So that new hobby, especially being a war game.
What is this? Gunpla Digital Diorama Maker. Interesting. Okay. That looks pretty cool. I'll have to try that someday. Neat.
Not expired.
And builder's notes. I know builder's notes. Yes. And they've got. I was just like, what is this? This is not the thing. And it's like, this is a promotional thing. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Bandai's trying something new. They're actually like, they're doing their things a little more proper, I guess. I don't know. And here is the Gundam G-Quax, the normal grunt kit. Yes. And it's got the normal grunts, the normal Xeon grunt guy on it. Which that's my next cosplay is the Xeon pilot.
So I just touched up the little fur on the back of this model.
Oh, let me make it big.
And I'm really liking the way it's sinking onto the fur down here.
Yeah.
You get those little darker spots on it. And that's what makes that army painter really pop.
Yeah.
In fact, for a lot of this, it's just one coat of the paint, and it slaps on, and boom, it sucks in those recesses, and you you can shortcut a lot of the color. You don't have to do nearly as much shading.
Nice. Yeah, today is very much a hobby day. Yep. I was mixing up some cards, and I got another couple booster packs for the G-Quax, not G-Quax, I mean the Gunpla, not the Gunpla, Gundam card game. There you go, Gundam card game. And I'm trying to just perfect my my Char clone deck. Because Char clone deck sounds like a good deck to have, right?
Mm-hmm. That cardboard crack got you.
The cardboard crack got me now too. Yeah. Essentially, I have Zex Marquise, Char Aznavold, and Full Frontal, and I didn't see any other of the Char clones though. I don't know, but
Okay, I know. I sent the picture to the Common Nerd. But I will show you roughly what my backlog is kind of looking like. Yeah. There we go.
oh, that's a backlog, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
it's a bunch of individual boxes. Like, here's 10 Marines, here's another 10. This is a big old mech.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot different. A bit more expensive than my backlog, I would assume. But then again, I got some fancy kits. I did pick up some pretty fancy kits, so.
Oh, I just realized there's a chat. Awesome One says, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Oh, thank you, Awesome One. Awesome One, you've always been awesome.
You are the awesome.
I don't know if he's always been the one, but he's always been awesome. Okay. This is my first time building the G-Quax Zaku. I did not build the police Zaku. I thought about buying it, but I had many times to buy it. When we went to Boston Anime, man, I saw a whole bunch of those kits, and I was like, wow, maybe. Then I ended up buying just the G-Quax. I just got the G-Quax proper. I was like, yeah, let me get the G-Quax. And then I got the Red Gundam, which I built that off stream. That was a fun build. Both of them were fun builds. These ones are pretty fun.
I'd say probably the best way to go there is probably to get what you think is going to be the rarer kits, because those main kits they're going to print that thing out like crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Like, actually, speaking of rare kits,
but honestly, you want to buy what you like, though. You know what I mean? It's like, do you want to get the rare kits? Are you in that kind of a mindset, or do you want to get what you like? You know.
Well, true, but I'm also looking at it for the opportunity cost. For example, I have a hobby store in the rough area. I can go to and get like those mainline kits anytime. But if there's like a rare one there, like for example, did you happen to see the Taco Bell Gundam Epion? Or no, it was I think Pizza Hut.
I want that now. I want that. No, I did not, but now I want it. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, apparently Japan just really likes Pizza Hut. Someone's jamming.
Mm-hmm. Sure do like Pizza Hut, I guess. Wow.
I mean, CC liked it. Or no, C2. From Code Geass.
Yeah.
Which is another really good. Oh god, that's such an. I would say underrated, but it it was a great one for its time, and it's just sort of fallen out of the limelight.
Yeah, I'm okay with it falling out of the limelight. I thought it was okay, but there was a lot of like plot holes and whatnot. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it.
I really liked it for the idea of Suzaku and Lelouch being these sort of two sides of the same coin. One is the optimist, one is the realist.
Mm,
Both on how to go about with change.
yeah.
Suzaku wanted to change it from within, and Lelouch wants the revolution to and direct action to lead to his changes.
And then they end up being enemies. Who would have known?
I mean, if you just based on the amount of like fan art and the way the internet treated it, they were butt buddies.
Lord, yes. That's another reason why I hate shit like that. Happens
You
though.
know,
Especially in that time of like the like fandom in a, like the broader fandom, you know what I mean? Like shipping was just like a thing. It was like a thing that was new, and it was like the in thing to do.
well, I would, if anything, I would say it was always there. It was just that
It was always
we,
there, but it wasn't in the limelight, you know?
yeah, and we were, and it was just that the internet was really getting online, so it was the first time for a lot of people to see that side of things.
Mm. Yeah.
A little more yellow. But yeah, it has, I think, been an overall pretty good year.
Anything you're changing this year?
Well, I think I've decided my resolution is going to be to tackle the backlog.
The ever
I
growing
think,
backlog.
it's like there's two ways to look about it. First, there's the joke of, yeah, don't give yourself such an impossible, unobtainable goal as actually emptying out your backlog.
Yeah. Some people say that. But
But
those
also
people
there's the
are weak. Those people are weak. Don't listen to them. You want to muscle on. Go on. Build. And then you'll be surprised how much you can build if you just keep going, you know?
well, the big thing about it isn't that I have to make one. It's building the same guide like 10 times, painting the same look 10 times.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But I think if I break it down to like, two or three at a time, it's nothing. Like, I mean, this guy here, it's a very simple design. I mean, while we were talking, I've got all the, well, uh, almost almost all of the little fur lining is done.
Oh, that's cool.
So I figured even if I only grab like one color and I can spend about a half hour at a time, I could probably knock all these guys out lickety split. And considering that they're mostly painted, it's just one or two little details like I finally settle on. Like, actually, since I have this guy right here, my little goblin sniper. I was kind of inspired by the Ewoks with them, which is why I kind of gave him this little like yellow leather cap, like Wicket.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till I like finally. That's one of my resolutions is to actually get my game actually in proper like working order.
But
Which
Yep.
I had to punch out a couple more plushies so I can actually get a little trial play gameplay. But which I'm kind of like I'm thinking like there's the plushies, but I also need something like cards, kind of want to put some like game card commit um mechanics in there as well. You know what I mean? So that way it's like there's the rule setting and then there's all the like you could technically play with Beanie Babies, but you probably want to build something, you want to stitch up your own thing, which would be fine, you know? So that's what I'm kind of shooting for.
like immediately, what I think of is the amount of those like uh, YouTuber content creator plushies.
Yes, so many of them, and it's not annoying, but it's like, oh, look at you, you found some Chinese upseller, and you know, cool.
But my point, is that so many of those exist that there
Yes.
is theoretically an existing audience there that could be ready to go with your game.
Mm-hmm. And then guess what? Those crazy YouTubers, they see my game and they have a plushie. Maybe they get a couple other plushies of their YouTuber friends, and then they have a game. You know,
Exactly.
that would be super cool.
I think a little bit of brown really made this guy's shoulder pop.
Oh, I'm glad my shoulder didn't pop today. I did work out shoulders. I did.
Sometimes you do want to have that pop, that just like nice resounding sound.
Oh, I need this piece. Oh, that's why that piece didn't look like it fit in flesh, because it's not supposed to.
Okay, so next I need to decide what am I gonna do. Let's see. I could just, since there's different little groups of different designs, what I really should do is just allocate them together.
Mm-hmm.
For example, these ones with this particular little, hat, top hat piece. Okay, 5.
Nice.
I have 6 of those. And I need to decide what color do I want this little piece on the top of their heads to be. And like the more I look at it, it's kind of like almost like the cape, the little headpiece itself is like a leather. So I think it should be like a similar material, like a cloth. So that lets me do some brighter colors.
That makes sense.
But the question is, what color should I go with to kind of offset this? Because it's already a yellow, and they're mostly green. So
Yeah.
I'll look at some color wheels, see if I can't like come up with a good idea there.
There you go. You kind of froze on me. Maybe it was my connection.
Oh no, I was just saying I'm gonna pull up a color wheel to see what I can figure out for a color triad.
Ah, okay. It's a good thing I got my rubber mat right here, so stuff doesn't bounce like crazy.
I mean, kind of based on what I'm seeing, like maybe a purple-ish. No, I'm gonna go with this nice Beowulf blue.
That sounds like a nice color.
And the other thing I also did with some of these was start putting out these little caps like put on the top of the bottles, so that way I can see the way the color will settle into recesses, because it's gonna wind up looking a couple different shades of blue.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. We'll go with that. Beowulf blue it is. Oh,
Shuck, shuck, shuck.
the neat thing with these speed paints is they they come preloaded with a couple of ball bearings inside of them to mix the paint up.
Yep, they sure do, which is great. Some of the paints to get gummy, and it's just like, oh no, I should have. You shake it, and it doesn't really do anything. You're like, ah.
Yeah, beat the devil out of it.
Yeah, beat the devil at it. Just like the great painter himself. Doom, 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 doom. That was quality television, though. It's kind of like what we're doing, except for it's instead of painting, it's just building model kits.
Well, I mean, speak for yourself. We are painting.
You are painting. You are painting. I was painting last night on your show.
Turn the favor. Then we have a nice, calm, relaxing decision. And I think, as it stands, this little purplish blue is probably the best way to go. If we can. Yeah, there we go. See what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Okay. I see what
So
you're
he's actually
go
he's
for.
actually
Yeah.
kind of got like 4 colors to him because there's a little bit of red.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't come across as too noisy, I don't think. And then I've still got to have that little bit of black I got to put in here for like his little for whatever reason you guys have like a little TV on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. I don't have 6 of these guys. I have 9. So, what was the best movie you saw this year?
What's that?
What was the best movie you saw this year?
Oh, that's a good question. Trying to think. I didn't really watch too many movies because everything's kind of eh. Trying to think. I did see G-Quox. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
That was this year. Yeah. That was kind of like the thing I was like most excited for. I just went and saw. I guess there was a couple more anime movies, but I don't know if I saw those.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you would think you would have thought that I would have gone and seen the Chainsaw Man or Demon Slayer movie that everyone was going gaga over, but no. And I sort of do that a bit where everyone is like all raving about this or that show, and it's like, oh, what do you mean you haven't seen like I don't know, Solo Leveling? And it's like, no, I didn't want to watch that when it was on the air. I didn't want to go to where everyone was watching.
Sometimes you do though, but it's like, is this the social event I want to go to? You know, is it the new like in factor thing that I want to just dive into when it's super popular? Like there's a nice little what do you call it?
A little contrarian.
An endorphins kind of rush you get when you're in the in group, right?
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is there's so many times where I find myself not wanting to go check out that popular thing, sort of like just because like, well, everyone's already there. Like I don't want to do what everyone else is doing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things where you just want to kind of just kind of find the exclusive, like the uncharted waters, kind of. I see that. Yeah, I see what you're trying to go for. Yeah,
Yeah,
which
it's also
I
because
can get
like
like that too. You know, it's just like everyone's here. Let me try something else. You know. Yeah. Yeah. It's not quite antisocial. It's just like I want uncharted waters. Yeah. Path less
but
taken, as Robert Frost would say.
I also think it's sort of a I don't want to get to the party after everyone's already been going.
That too.
All right, I
And
think
then
what
you
I'll
walk up to someone who just introduced to the fandom, and they know everything about the new lore, and you barely know anything, and it's just like uh it's just like you kind of feel like the fake geek person, but in retrospect you've been there a lot longer, and you know probably more of the old stuff that may or may not be retconned.
yeah. Well, and then what often happens is it winds up being the case of like you have so much of the knowledge in your head that you almost can't like dumb yourself down to the entry level.
Yeah. I get that too, yeah.
So I was checking out my over in my laundry room where I have my 3D printer set up,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, cleaning up a little bit, folding some towels over. I found one of these like microfiber cloths I use for kind of cleaning up after the resin printing,
Yep.
only to discover I had yet more goblins.
Can never have too many goblins.
I was like, oh my god, I actually have too many of these goblins.
That's my first plushie army. I'm making goblins. And then my second plushie army is I'm gonna make elves. And that's gonna be my kind of proof of concept kind of setup.
See, I would almost want them to be dwarves though.
Dwarves?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because like,
I could do dwarves too, but then I had to like make beards.
but that's sort of the fun of it. You do a kind of overly simplified beard just to kind of go over the face with a simple little uh sort of like a little three shape for the mouth. So you have like a little give it a little like cat smile.
Okay, maybe. I'll think about it.
And you just go really simple. They have like basically like a little simple limbs without any real details for hands.
Yeah. I'm kind of running out of steam with my building, man. It's been 2 hours. That's not bad. And I've built one kit already, which I'm happy with. But I promised myself I'd build 2 kits. So let's uh, let's roll my sleeves and let's get cracking, yeah.
I think I might change up for a couple of these with a different paint. So instead of all having the same blue for the little, for lack of a better term, the little Jewish skull cap thing. Oh God, they're goblins. I'm thinking a nice moody mauve. I think you're muted. I don't hear you. Snacks, I think you're muted. There it is.
There I am. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, I was about to say hi to Shellback, but yeah, I unplugged my thing. I was complaining about my setup and everything, and then yeah, it's been a while since I've done a build stream. I like this setup. It's just it's a little hard because I got to build, and then when I'm building, I'm not really focusing on the chat, which is kind of like the main gig, is to look at the chat as well. That's the thing about streaming is you want to look at the chat as well, but you also want to build. Yep. Oh, Ginger, I did build. Since you got here a little late, I did build. There we go. I built a Rei Ayanami from Evangelion, which is pretty nice. Yep.
Yeah, ever since I.
Yep. So that's kind of what you missed, but it was a good kit. I did like this kit. Very simple 30-minute press lineup, which is pretty good. It says 30 minutes, and it took me like an hour. An hour 30, but then again I was chatting with and I was streaming, so that it also streaming, it definitely slows you down when you're building, I will say.
So we were kind of talking about the Jew thing earlier, and that sort of got planted in the back of my head because now I can't help but look at these little goblins with this little headpiece here, and I can't help but think of it as like a yarmulke now. I'm like, oh god, no! They made the goblins Jews.
Oh no!
I didn't intend this, but I can't unthink it now.
You know what they say, the mine carts are always running on time. No. That's so bad. There's so much more jokes I can put into that, but I'm not going to because Ironcaster, you're a terrible person.
Well, that's because we're not getting paid by the joke here.
That is true. We're not getting paid by the joke. That is so true. Oh my goodness.
Well, I don't got enough shekels for these jokes.
It's true. We don't. We need more shekels.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. Oh, there it is.
You know, these don't have to be perfect. They just have to be good enough. I'm
Yeah.
okay with a little bit of paint splashing off because I want to at least get some stuff done.
Yep. Yeah. Gotta get some stuff done when you're. Yeah, the paint splash is always it's always annoying, but it happens. Sometimes you're like trying to make a nice clean line, and it just like your hand wobbles when it's supposed to weave, and it's just a big old schmear, and you're like, no, dang it, I gotta clean that up. Maybe it's just because I don't have steady painting hands yet, because I don't paint any minis. Who joined? Oh, our fellow Nipper, as well as a notorious nagger,
and the king of keeping things on topic.
That's right. That is right. That is the most untrue, but we'll go with it. Yes. Hey Ronnie, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. I just got home from work. I may or may not have agreed to show up on a Tony Stark stream dressed as Petey. I should have rethought that, like whether or not I'd want to dress up as Petey right after work. But I'm gonna double check.
When is he doing his thing? I forgot when he was gonna do his thing.
He's either doing a pregame right now or the stream already started. But it was like there was no guest on, so I tuned in on my phone. So at least I know. You know, I figure I'll eat my Buffalo Wild Wings in a little while, and then I'll figure it out from there.
Depending on how long he goes, I might just finish this Zaku up, and this is the Zaku. This is the army Zaku from G-Quax that I'm building right now. Yeah, I have like a turkey sandwich that I made, but I wasn't hungry, so I just wrapped it up and put it in the fridge.
Oh,
It's
speaking
got
of
like
turkey,
half an avocado on it, and I'm like, yo, this is really, really good, but I'm not hungry right now.
the legs on that Zaku look like a turkey leg. Kind of.
Okay,
I
thanks,
mean,
Rob.
it does, right? I mean, like, it has that, that leg thing that
No,
does
no,
the.
no, no. I see what you're trying to say. Yeah.
I'm not insulting it. I'm not making fun of the poor fella. I
No,
mean,
you're
like,
not.
he
You're
at
not.
least he
No.
won the war this time.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah, the good guys got to win for a change.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Was Xeon the good guys? That would always be a fun stream if we could get like a lawyer like I know Legal Mindset is a big like anime slash mech. He actually likes mecha too. Be like,
Ooh.
hey, Legal Mindsets, do you want to do a fun fan stream where we just do like the Nuremberg or the Tokyo trials, but for like Xeon?
Well, I'm sorry. The Federation literally tried to drop Luna 2 in the alt timeline. So I mean, like,
Yeah,
they're
no, yeah.
kind of the a-holes in that case.
They are in the alternate timeline, but I'm talking about the original timeline. And let's
Ew.
assume that Garma's still alive, Dozo's still alive, like the whole Zabi family is still alive.
Ah.
The whole family is still alive, except for Dagwin. We're just gonna kill Dagwin. Just
Yeah,
pretend.
he's old anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like, he's old. He's just like, he lived on the moon under like the hard radiation and stuff and got uglified for it.
Yeah.
Well-
Honestly, we're gonna go Hirohito on Dagwin. We're just gonna let him get away with it. It's
Well,
fine.
in fairness,
And-
there is a parallel.
And
in
while we're at
history,
it, and while we're
What's
at
that?
it, while we're at it, we need to have not Kieran.
Though Gieran's gotta be our top. He's gonna be our he's gonna be our Goebbels, essentially.
Given the proper Goebbels / H figure, whereas like, even though it's hard to say Degwin is like quite like Hirohito, in fairness to Hirohito, he did break the deadlock when the whatever they call it, Supreme Council, whatever they call the Elite Council, when they were like deciding whether to end the war or not, whether to surrender or agree to the
Honestly,
post.
he's probably like Degwin was not innocent, just like Hirohito's not innocent. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like he definitely tried to surrender.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's like, oh shoot, it'd be like if who was the prime minister oh shoot, who was the prime minister of Japan back then?
Churchill
Togo, yeah.
Yeah, Togo. If Togo he like hired someone
Togo.
ordered someone to do a kamikaze act right when they're going onto the USS Missouri, you know, the famous signing, the peace the surrender.
Mm-hmm.
Famous surrender. If he had some kamikaze freaking crash land right onto his boat, you know what I mean? Or like carpet bomb the whole area. That's kind of like what Garen did. It'd be exactly like
Oh yeah, you're
because
And meanwhile, while we're at it,
Degwin was going to go to surrender to the oh, I forgot his name, the top chief,
General Revel.
General Revel, which is essentially like MacArthur or Eisenhower. You know, he's essentially a MacArthur / Eisenhower character.
see, I just want to have Makuve brought up on crimes for what is no doubt.
Oh,
on his
Makuve's
hard drive.
definitely coming up on charges. Yeah, Makuve 100%. Oh, we definitely need to set that up at some point in time. We need to talk to Brandon next time he does a mecha month. We're gonna set him up with that.
So a couple of years ago, I was basically going through all of I was going episode through episode of the original Gundam, and when we got to the episodes where they introduced Makuve, it turned into like 10-15 minutes straight of just nobody on the panel could help but make pedophile jokes about him. It's
Yeah,
like, he looks like he looks like he customizes. windowless vans.
he wasn't into like any sexual weirdness. He was more into like art profiteering. He was like taking like valuable works of art and essentially stealing it, which honestly was Hermann Goering did that a lot. He did a ton of that. Like his mansion was chocked full of rare items of art and other crazy stuff. So yeah.
But it still looks like Makube just is super sketchy. Otherwise, like he probably has a bunch of illegal like content on his and pictures on his hard drives.
Maybe. I can't say that for certain. I don't think I've read anything about that or seen anything about that.
But no,
What?
he just has that look about him.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, let's speed things up a little bit. Speeding up speed paints. A lot of guys who are wearing the wife beaters are going to be getting some dark red shirts. They all get them.
I definitely look forward to getting some G-Quox kits at some point, and also finding, rounding up parts. That's why I cleaned my desk already. I mean, there's like a bundle of cables above my keyboard, but it's pretty clean. I mean, it's not pretty clean. It's cleaner.
It's cleaner. Where did I put the?
What is a Kleenex?
I wonder if that would help. Maybe a little bit.
It might.
That's why I put Mylar tape on my desk.
Oh, this is it. Okay, I think this is it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay.
Oh my goodness, the cable is snagged.
It's hard to see. Some parts are like you see the backside of it, but you don't know if it's the right side because it's like you just see the backside and you're like, that's the part with all the holes and stuff like that. Is that the right side? And yes,
So
that is.
there's
that's
a
what I need.
there's a company I came across called I think they're called like Archon Studios, and they have the license to make it was just recently announced a StarCraft tabletop game. Which first off is like, hey, wow, how timely! 20 years after that game stopped being relevant. But
That just
one thing
freaking
one
launched
thing
on me.
I do really like about that they do is they have little arrows with the sprues pointing exactly to which part on the runner. So it doesn't just say like, part 1. It's like part 1 arrow to part 1.
Yeah, that seems fun.
Really nice.
Okay, it goes like that. There we go. Found it. I found a way it was supposed to go. Somehow.
Somehow the part has returned.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it goes like that. Okay, cool. Cool. And then that piece is like that. Yes. Okay. Honestly, I've built Zaku's many, many times. This is a lot different than I'm used to.
Did they change the way it's engineered?
Just it's a lot different, but like look at the design and all that stuff. It's a G-Quox design, so it's like, yeah, it's different.
What do you think about Iran going to war? Asked Marcus. Honestly, I don't know much about it.
Who's going to war?
Apparently, Iran declared war.
Oh, yeah, whatever. They can cry.
Total war. But then they said like a minute later they said something contradictory to that. But the concept of total war is ironic because like we know total war and they're not capable of exercising it.
speaking of Total War, did you guys happen to see the trailer for Total War 40K?
Ooh.
I think I might have smooshed around there. That was 40K is starting to pick up again.
I mean, 40K is getting a lot of attention. It's filling that spot where, frankly, Star Wars had been.
Which, guess what? Star Wars is dead, so someone's got to, And guess what? 40K and Gundam was always like the second fiddles, and guess who's not in first chair no more? If you want to talk about like orchestra stuff, Star Wars is not the first fiddle no more. So
it is
who's it
a
gonna
zombie
be?
franchise.
What's that?
It is a zombie franchise.
We are due for another zombie wave of horror popularity. Is it going to be zombies, or are we going to get another vampire kick like we did in the later 2000s?
Well, realistically, it seems like we are getting the zombie stuff, because didn't we just get 28 years later?
Oh, I think we did. I missed that. I should have watched it, but I just had other things. That was the time I was like really busy trying to find work.
Apparently the biggest thing you missed was a giant zombie dick.
Okay.
I'm not even joking.
No. I believe you when you say it like that. You're like, zombie dick, and I'm like, no, that's a very left field, but I believe it's true now. It just wanted some shock and awe, and it's like it's a zombie. They're not gonna be, they're not gonna worry about covering up. They're gonna try to eat your face. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But still,
so naturally, all the jokes were like, so it was the jokes were a bunch of guys looking at us saying, maybe we judge zombies too badly. What the. Was he always like that, or?
Yeah. Oh, that fits in like there. Okay. Boom. Okay. Now I need. Where are they? No, not those. Were they on this one? No. It was on one of these ones. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Ronnie, what kit are you currently working or currently thinking about working on? Oh, I think he's muted. That's okay. I was muted too. On my own stream. I know, embarrassing.
Boomered it.
Happens. It happens. Okay, he'll fix his mic in a little bit. I was wondering why it was quiet.
I was genuinely being quiet. I was rummaging around my desk, and I didn't want to make like the, But
no, I get it. Yeah.
Whether or not I complete this or start this before I eat dinner or after you conclude, I know I'm gonna do this tonight. I'm definitely gonna get this done because it's really the kit is assembled. I have a bag of parts that are painted for the same kit, so I can figure out what to do. It's this one that I've had a while that was already assembled, but I snapped off one of the beam lancers on this Javelin, RGM-122 Javelin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna effect repairs because you can see we got the I gave it a lovely paint job, as you can see here.
Yeah.
Or an okay paint job. I did this a long time ago. But I snapped off a beam lancer the other day, or I don't know when it snapped off, but bottom line is I'm going to possibly use a pin vise and possibly use this brass rod. I found my pliers the other day, so I can actually cut these pliers and use it to basically act as a support, basically, and then I'll use the melty glue to permanently affix it because I don't need both beam lancers to swing up. I really only need one of them to swing up.
The Tamiya paint thinner, yeah.
Yeah, in this case, I'm gonna use
Cement.
the Tamiya melty cement, not the paint thinner, but the glue. I got a
Yeah,
couple.
the paint cement. Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah.
paint cement.
So we got
Yeah.
extra thin cement. I got extra globular cement here somewhere too. And I
Nice,
got
nice.
fast drying thin cement, and then I got this stuff, but I can never buy the Mark Soft. I can only buy Mark Fit. I really wanted to buy Mark Soft, but it's out of stock. But anyway,
Yeah.
I do have a hexagonal bottle of glue that requires me to leave the window open. I mean, it doesn't require it. It's like a nice.
It's
to
just
have.
nice to not. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, brain cells are in the list of nice to have.
And a list of nice to have brain cells. Check.
But the brain tells me not to buy models.
This
I
is
can't have
actually
that.
the strongest smelling one. The extra thin cement, because it's got a quick setting, because it's got like extra like chemical in there, like probably like something similar to paint thinner or something that evaporates quickly. So when you use it, like it's the strongest smelling one, even stronger than the globular cement. Which I don't know
Yeah.
what it is at the moment, but
Who's
I'll
the
find it.
best-selling one?
Oh yeah, best selling one for the same people who buy canned air, but clearly don't need to dust their computers. When I used to work at Staples, we had a sign on the wall with like pictures of people who weren't allowed to buy canned air.
Really? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I guess they come in a little erratic and be like, I need like 6 cans of canned air. Sir, we are cutting you off.
No, sir, we're cutting you off, Amira. You can't do that, dude. I need to breathe.
I definitely need to find a hexagonal bottle of cement, because that stuff is the only thing that will absolutely properly melt the plastics together. I mean, I might be able to do it with thin cement, but you know, it's not the kind of thing you want to like do twice.
So, there was a new product that came out from the Army Painter. There it is.
Oh, yeah?
Well, they also released
They've got some good products.
a line of their paints now in a pen. So you have a speed marker.
Oh, interesting.
How do they compare to the Gundam markers?
These are a bit fatter. These are kind of nice, especially for getting that same sort of speed paint blending to it. So I could go in here and do a little bit of touch up, which is really great for that if you're like in a pinch where you found out there's something you missed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically the way these work is you would want to push you want to take the cap off, flip it over, and you're gonna want to push down this plastic here, so you get the paint actually go up into the felt tip marker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty neat little product. Unfortunately I think I paid like $16 for a basic red, green, and yellow.
Okay, you got a 4-pack there. That's nice.
No, 3-pack.
3-pack. Well, I want to say it looks larger than the Gundam marker, but I don't know if it is. But it's at least the same size.
No, these are definitely bigger. This has 6 milliliters of paint in it,
Mm-hmm.
whereas these regular bottles like this.
Yep.
We actually,
Oh, wow, that's not working.
nah, I can't find the. Either way, it's a full.
It's about comparable to the capacity on the bottle.
Yeah, I think the bottle has a little bit more in it.
I
There you go,
definitely like
Pat.
markers, and something like a while back I bought like a what do I call it? It's like a spray gun, it takes Gundam markers, but it also takes other types of markers. And frankly, it probably works better with other types of markers because as it's blowing air on the tip, it tends to congeal a little bit, but it's still like when it works, it's beautiful. Like you do that quick swipe, and I like the point on the marker that you have because I don't really find the chisel tip is good for fine work on the Gundam markers. That's when I start calling up a brush, like a little fine brush. But I see that one had a nice point. We get it in those little, in those crevices and stuff in the joints and what have you.
Yeah.
And it is actually really nice, especially for the idea that it is a bit of a crossover. Because they want to try to bring people in who may not necessarily be used to painting miniatures, but maybe more used to a marker. And so this could act as a kind of go-between.
Mm-hmm. One thing that got me was you mentioned speed painting. So is that like basically like when you're trying to get something done quicker and you're not trying to be overly methodical about it? You just is that
No, it's from the speed paints.
It's like
So to explain it a little bit, speed paint is in this particular case is the name of a line of paints from the Army Painter Company.
Mhm.
And
See.
the way this would work, this I got a little bit of this color here, Pallid Bone, and I'm going to paint this in a bit of this bone color. Kind of go for this kind of off-tan. As you see the way it really settles into the model here,
Yeah.
it likes to pool, and so I'm gonna get a bit of a extra blending there. So it acts as a bit of an extra step to where I don't have to do nearly as much shading.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of see what it's doing. That's pretty neat. And I can see where it really lends itself to these types of what are these resin miniatures? Are these the ones printed, or did you get them in a set?
Oh, these were some resin models I printed out.
Ah, man, it must be nice having a resin printer, man. It's like I find that like FDM can print larger things, but you got those lines and printing fine filament. I find is kind of like a little frustrating at times. I mean, one day I want to print something on my my filament printer and pour resin over it. But generally, I find like a coat of primer helps, but it's still like the processing on a resin thing is just, especially with miniatures where you're looking for finer detail. It's not. It must be nice, and it does look nice too.
Yeah, and these are like I said, these are some of the resin printed models. And the thing with the speed paint is it's really intended to be sort of a brush over once.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going back. Otherwise, you'd be pulling that paint away. So I'd be losing a bit of this extra color and definition there on the flat planes. But it's a paint that really likes to sink into the recesses. So, for example, this goblin model has a bunch of like leaves on its head,
Mm-hmm.
and so the paint would want to collect along the ridges of those leaves, where you get some darker color. So you get a little more variety to the shades you swipe over the model.
I wonder if it could also serve as like a lazy man's panel lining on a mech.
I mean, you could, but you would want to go ahead and mix it up with some extra like painting medium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one area I got to learn more about is because sometimes like people would say or instruction would say, don't do the like if you're doing a clear coat, don't put the panel lining on first. And I'm thinking like, well, why not? Like, I mean, I kind of understand why you shouldn't, but like, I just don't feel right about putting panel lining over the clear coat. But I don't know. I'm still investigating that.
See, that's where you could just get yourself a little cheap model just to test it out and see for yourself.
Mm-hmm. True. That's a good idea. Yeah, I got to test it on a runner.
Exactly.
Yeah. Test that on a runner or a spoon.
Well, Walker. Oh, I see a spoon. That's a good idea. But I mean, it's not like I got a fork here, but I got to put this back in the kitchen. That was there from last week. Got a lot of weird things on the desk. I got a dental scraper. I got a filling installer. I should definitely put these away. I don't need these anymore. I went to a real dentist like a month ago, so I actually don't need any of these implants, and nor should they be on my desk if I was planning on using them because they're supposed to be sterilized.
Oh no, see, you just tell people that they're tools for painting.
And all
Tools for
jokes
cleaning.
aside, Ironcastor, I have used them for painting stuff, so that's why they're here. Actually, like the dental scraper could definitely, do that type of thing. Like if I can't find my scoring tool, which I do have here.
Oh, hey, I've got a couple of little tools like that I use all the time.
Yeah, it looks like ideal for that job.
Especially this one, especially for getting into like my airbrush. If I'm wanting to try to scrape out some of the paints that might have collected in there.
I'm gonna do something civilized. I'm gonna label this box so that I know it is enamel paint thinner here in the future.
There you go.
That's ridiculous. Don't do things that make sense.
Yeah, but ever since Whooper Trooper put me in charge of his mecha armored, division, I've had to keep track of a lot of inventory and making sure, we don't lose track. 'Cause we gotta protect Whipstotska and be ready to conquer more land.
Uh-oh. I guess Ronnie G he's gonna want to be on the war tribunal as well.
No, we just need some living space.
Okay.
That's
I think
how it
that's the
starts.
term.
And then you start eyeing up Poland.
I would not mess with Poland today, man. They want they want a particular
Yeah, they
Slavic
don't.
special
Yeah,
country to go
they're
after them.
done with being messed with.
They're like, please mess with me, please. Like, I mean, they're done with being
I
messed
mean-
with, but they're ready. They're prepared to deal with stuff now.
Yeah, well, they were pretty much prepared last time they got invaded. But unfortunately, Russia had to get Germany to help them out, and then you know how that worked out.
Yeah, they did not see that coming.
No, not see that coming.
Good, because I too am ready. In fact, I've got my little mini tanks.
And look at that, it's got some camo on there too. I think that's camo, right?
Yeah.
Some like vegetation. Yeah.
Yep, you'll never see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
Which is precisely why I'm going to give it a little blue tarp. Because it's owned by goblins, and so it's incredibly dumb. You're like, well, yes, we like, you don't get it. It's our lucky blue flag. Meanwhile, it's got all kinds of like sunset orange metal panels on it. And just
Are
a
you
little bit
telling
of
me
camo.
that goblins are stupid?
No. They have a method to their madness, is all.
Exactly.
How would Goober feel about this?
I know, right? Poor Goober. Everyone's picking on him. Always picking on him.
And like even Petey's afraid to be too nice to him because he's worried that people will make more fun of him as a toaster. But I mean, I think Petey empathizes with Goober's position, always being depressed and down.
One of these days, Goober will be nice. People will be nice to Goober. Just
these
not
days,
anytime
Goober's-
soon.
One of these days, Goober's going to get the smallest amount of power, and he is going to let it all go to his head immediately.
His little tiny head.
Kind of what happens to Gator.
Oh yeah.
Except it's like more concentrated here.
It's like, you all making fun of Goober? He starts blowing up everyone. Bah, 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 bah.
He somehow gets the power to kick people off the stream.
Oh, I don't know if Goober would do that. He's too nice.
But it's
Yeah,
true,
well,
like
Well, the thing is, he would wind up like he would protect El Perro with it.
oh,
You think so?
yeah, better.
And it's the bit like El Perro was nice to him, like gave him a hot dog or something. And now he has like a life debt to El Perro.
possibility.
I remember
He
saying that, like, the president is waiting for the day that he can step on the. Crap! I can't remember the saying. Back to you, on cast.
Goober paid the cover charge to get into like Puppet Hole one time.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh, you let me in. Meanwhile, it was actually he just like opened the back door. He opened the fire escape. All right, no. He opened a bathroom window and let Goober in. Convinced him that's the VIP entrance.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh my god! Could you imagine like Snow having to put up with only Goober for a full hour?
What would be wrong with that?
I think he would hate it. It would be amazing.
Should I just do an hour long Goober stream
Goober
just for
Gab?
jolly?
Yes.
Yes, you should.
And he starts telling all kinds of stories about how like everyone made him all kinds of promises.
Makes sense.
Punkwaddle said I could wear his star.
He said
Punkwaddle
that.
said I could shave his mohawk.
Punkwild says, I'm the sheriff, and you're not even a deputy, so you can't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do.
You need to give him like a little tiny cowboy hat when he shows up.
Yeah, that'd be cute. Hi.
That actually doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'll show you. I picked up that tank and I was like, oh hey, it's got this little gas can on the back.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
So I went and painted it red and kind of used that same bone color paint to like kind of make it look like it's taped on. But it actually turned out better than I was expecting. Because the idea is it's sort of like a ramshackled slap together tank that's barely being held together with like duct tape and a prayer.
I feel like I want to sing the Bon Jovi song, but I'm not very rhythmic, so I'm not gonna. And then the minute I try to add words to a song that never existed, then it sounds even worse.
Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, goblins everywhere.
Look out, guys! I drink paint water. Whoa!
Goblins everywhere.
That's my luck.
Goober everywhere.
Year of Goober. Whoa!
It is the year of Goober. Oh my god. All right, guys. That is the running gag we're doing on the show tomorrow. It's the year of Goober.
Oh,
Wait, 25 or 26?
26 is the year of Goober.
Okay.
25 it's like oh well it's over, sorry, you know. Year of Goober is going to be hilarious.
everyone's gonna kind of hate it, but it just sticks around.
Yeah, he's not gonna be happy about it, but it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, well, you're a goober.
Shows up, it's like, Jolly, you said it, you're a goober.
He's gonna be like, what? He's gotta be so confused.
And then
Hilarious.
naturally we all just back up and be like, yeah, you said that.
When did I say that? I didn't say that.
And then we drop some like shitty edited AI video where it's like not Jolly going, 2020, he's like, 2026 is going to be the year of goober. And we all look in shock like, he did say it. I managed to make that one video, that one AI video of Jolly, where he's like, I love El Perro, and he's in charge of the Cotton Council. I just had to go through and kind of painstakingly like describe Jolly. He's a blue puppet. He wears
Come on.
he has like a American flag bandana.
Yeah, Jolly's pretty easy to kind of. He's a blue puppet. He's a blue monster puppet with the American flag and kind of a black mustache, and you'll kind of get something so close to him. Oh shit! Oh,
I just don't want to have to pay for credits to keep doing that stuff.
Yep. No. Where did it go? This is like the 6th time something went flying. I'm like, where'd it go? This one went freaking zing though. I was like, holy shit. I have no idea where it went.
On the plus side, I'm making a lot of progress, actually. A lot of projects I was like, this is going to be a pain. I can't believe I did this to myself. Are like nearly done.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to finish this because I got to find a certain piece. And I'm like, oh no, it's gone. And it's like green, which is probably the worst thing to see on my floor, which is kind of green and dark blue spots. So I'm like, oh great, it's gonna be super camouflaged.
And the one thing is like also like, these goblins and all these little human guards here all over my desk. These aren't even for me. These were for friends.
Oh shit.
So it was like, oh yeah, I did this to myself because it was like, hey, I want to get friends to play this game.
Yeah, of course. Found it. Boom.
And like, hey, maybe they'll actually take some interest in this stuff, and then they'll go off and running, be like, yeah, let's play some more of that, and I want to get a 3D printer, and I want to make these guys, or, oh, what's that? They have a bunch of pre-made model stuff coming out. Like, I'll go out and buy that box.
Sounds fun.
That's exactly how it worked out in my head when I came up with this idea before Christmas. Then I told them about it, and they just kind of gave me that like, yeah, no, I'd be interested in that. That sort of like passive, like, yeah, when you're trying to be polite.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, sure, that sounds great, and you can tell that they're not interested, and you're like, okay, that's fine.
They're like, oh, you son of a bitch, you are gonna be getting these things regardless, and I'm gonna make you play this game.
You're right. It's like, you are my friend. You are going to you're gonna like this hobby. You like it or not, you're gonna like it.
So I'm like, guys, I don't want to play Magic anymore.
Oh, they Magic crowd.
Yeah, they are, but it's like, oh my god, like, guys, it's actually more like playing something like Warhammer will actually save you money.
Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, man. It's like it's kind of like hey, if Games Workshop is cheaper, you've probably messed up with your pricing.
Because it's like, the thing is, it's just easier to do Magic because it's like $5 at a time.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like literally, I went and drove with my buddy to Alabama. We stopped at like a Walmart or something down in Florida.
I wish the Gundam card game was a lot cheaper, but
is it like only 12 cards per pack?
I forget how many cards are in a pack. I think it's 12 cards a pack. One's a resource, but yeah. I got some pretty good pulls. I got a good Zeta, a shiny Zeta with a shiny Camille Biden. Yo.
Nice.
I was like, yo. Zeta Gundam. Which is pretty cool. I might build another deck too if I get some good cards. All right.
2026 is going to be your rewatch Zeta.
Yeah, Zeta's fun. Did like Zeta. My favorite Char clone. Which is not a Char clone, he's just Char. Or not Char, he's Lieutenant Quattro Vagina.
Mr. 4 Vagina.
Yes, exactly. Yes, 4 Vagina.
Getting 4 of those, yay. Breaking news, silver is like $70 an ounce. I predicted that for 2016. My prediction was wrong, but it's hilarious. I sold some silver like a month ago, like, before a dental appointment. And like, I wouldn't have waited anyway, but it would have been nice to wait a little longer and sell it at the higher price.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I kept some. Also, I just like my Saipan coin. My 5-ounce piece. Like, it says Northern Marianas Island, American Memorial Park. It's a lovely piece. But I was surprised. Like, I wasn't like watching it like this past week, but literally that change happened over the course of about a week from what I could guesstimate.
I've just been kind of investing in the S&P 500. That's been where I've just been throwing cash.
And what?
I've been doing the S&P 500.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, silver's up because the indexes are up. So it's not like it's unique to silver. It's, the market on the whole.
Yeah.
My biggest concern is if you start seeing all-time highs, it's, good to, just be careful, monitor it more tightly if you're invested because, like, that's why I buy precious metals. I like, being able to just be hands off. Like, it's inconsequential if it goes to, like, -$1 an ounce for a week. It doesn't affect me. Whereas if I was, buying at a margin or if I was even buying it electronically, that, like, when during COVID, I think oil went to -$7 an ounce for, like, a few days. Like, that is a weird situation to be in when it's in paper, but when you have something in physical form, it's like, okay, whatever, fine. It'll eventually become, something again. But But yeah, I don't know. I think it's I don't really know much about this, but I think it might be the maybe the leading stocks, the AI stuff. Maybe there's some inflation that is driving the indexes up.
Well,
Not necessarily
see,
bad inflation, but yeah.
I'm just sort of looking at everything long term. Like I'm not even. It's just this year
Mhm.
alone. I've been doing it for the last like 6 months or so.
Ah,
It's basically done nothing but go up.
got you.
I mean, yeah, there's a little fluctuation in there, but
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm looking
There
at
it
it
is.
for like 10, 15 years down the road. I'm like,
Mhm.
it'll probably go up and down in the short term, but
Yep.
it's always going to bounce back, and I will be able to eventually sell for a profit,
Yeah, I
which
mean it's
I can
key.
do now.
Don't get like some people they watch it really closely and they get emotional about it. Like, oh my god, it's down again. It's like, just chill. It's not gonna go to zero most likely, right? And like you say, when you look at like a 10-year, 20-year chart, you see like the trend. It's always going up, even with the aberrations. And aberrations typically like things like 2008 Cove and 1980. Well, that was not a dip. That was a all-time high for silver and gold, but mainly silver, I think. And the Great Depression and 1972. Well, you got my drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was trying to explain to a friend, we were arguing about this stuff. We were on the drive together, and I was explaining to him like, dude, yeah, it's pretty low risk actually. And he's like, yeah, but there's still risk. I don't trust it. I'm like, look, I've got 25 years of data to back up what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
and on average, it's like a 10% growth. So I'm beating inflation by like 7%. And I told him like, go pull up your AI, go pull up your phone and show me what is the average rate of inflation, or what is that? What are those CDs offering? And he's like, oh, like 3.5%. I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah,
he's
that's
just like,
key. Like,
whatever, dude.
but you nailed
And I'm
it.
like,
Like,
Yeah, it happens.
but go on. I mean, I didn't mean to
go
interrupt
put
you. But I was just saying that you nailed
oh,
the point in that you got the interest on savings, you got the CDs, but the market in general tends to outpace that.
Yeah.
like I was just kind of explaining to him. I'm like, look, tell you what, don't just trust me for $10. Go make
Yeah.
a $10 purchase, and that's it. That's all I'm saying. Like, look, just put in $10. If in a year that thing loses money, I will give you $10.
Heck yeah. That reminds me, I got to double check what I have in the. I think I have some stuff riding in the Robinhood app. Nothing enormous, but it'd be interesting to see how that shifted.
Like I've got it all set up like an automated thing. Works pretty well out for me. So like on payday, there's a $10 purchase. It all happens. I don't have to touch a thing.
That's smart.
So it all just happens for me automatically, and which means I don't get involved. So therefore, I don't stop the thing and say, "Hey, do I need this $10 this week?" Or basically, I'm forcing it to happen. So, am I really gonna lose my shit if for $10? No.
Mm-hmm. This is true. Oh, thank goodness! I thought I drove to the other side. I did not, but I was worried. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. I mean, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. I was worried it's not gonna work, and I was gonna be sitting here derping around. But yeah, this is gonna work. I mean, it's already like you can see the beam. In fact, maybe if I'm really clever, I could find a way to keep it articulable. But like I said, in Victory Gundam, when the young engineer got into this very mech and went against a giant land-based motorbike that was the size of a building, she shot both of the beam lancers, which were basically like missiles with like Minovsky beams sticking out the front, to penetrate things. And they hit the tires, they blew up, they didn't penetrate anything, and the poor lady's mech kind of got stuck, and she got rolled over by a wheel the size of my house. So I don't think she needs articulation on that beam lancer because, she's not exactly cannon fodder, but either
Well,
one beam lancer is going to work or it's not going to work at all.
well, what you need to just do is like put in go ahead and make the diorama.
Ooh, yeah, oh, dude, that would be dope. I gotta see if they got the
Because
kits for the motorbike looking things. If not, I mean, I could still work, probably print something, work it out.
because at that point you make the diorama, you recreate that, and then you never have to worry about that because it's in a pose that justifies it.
Heck yeah. True.
Like, there's a lot you could do. So it's like, why not just take the easy route and
Mm-hmm.
take advantage of the fact that it's already kind of destined to go that route.
Mm-hmm. Happy accidents, in the words of Bob Ross.
Happy accident.
Oh yeah, that's nice and snug. Okay, I'm not gonna put the cement on it right now. I'm gonna go eat some BBWs. I mean BWWs, Buffalo Wild Wings, not BBWs, BWWs. Just to be clear.
Sure.
But no, I'm pretty glad that this is gonna work out. My biggest concern is I gotta clear like the back quadrant of my desk and see if I can locate the Tamiya hexagonal bottle. And if I can't, I gotta look at a few other places. And if I don't find it in those few other places, then I guess I'll use the quick drying one because I mean that's the thin cement's great for certain things. I don't think it's great for like things like this, but this has the best chance. My biggest concern is that if I go half cocked into using this and it's not the right thing, it'll probably have the most destructive impact on the thing and then make it harder for me to use the alternative. I mean, I don't know. But I think this one is relatively safe. This is great for like, welding the plastics. In fact, just for reference, I used the extra thin cement, I think, to weld these panel lines over here together. They're not perfect, but they
Got a
are
bottle
welded.
of
Oh, nice. Yeah, how is that, buddy? Because I usually use a Gundam marker for the panel lining. Like I use
works
the
out pretty
fine-
well. I was using that on one of my Transformers, Jetfire.
Oh.
Because that new Jetfire they put out is just covered with panel lines that just beg to have the details brought out.
Why use that product? I mean, I honestly, when I look at it, I see it clearly exists for a reason, but I don't understand like why use that versus like the fine tip felt marker or the rubber, this weird one here. This one I always find kind of weird to operate. But like, do you notice a difference? Do you notice a difference in the ease of application or the resulting line?
I do have to do a little bit more cleanup with it, but overall, I did like watching the application process of that, of just dropping into those little.
Kind of just like flows in there.
Exactly.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I figured it would require more cleanup, but like at the end, it's not all about the ease, but like the ease of getting the desired result. And like you said, it is satisfying to see it go down those trenches or those channels. I get it.
Exactly.
Sometimes when I go like when I'm in a trigger happy mode to like buy crap online or wherever I get these things, I'll see that product and I'll be like, I'll add it to my cart. Then I'm like, to be or not to be, and then I'll be like, I got this felt tip over here.
Both they're both a option that can work.
3D printer bed works great for model building.
So check this out. For example, this little goblin's wrist here, I ran this broadsword silver over. So this went from white to this metallic color. And the way that's going to rest on there is give it a lot more depth and color to it. So the edges now have that natural panel highlighting now.
Yeah. That's what the paint marker you showed earlier, the fast speed paint.
They all use it's the same. They're both the same company. The actual little paint bottles and the brushes like that, or those markers. But yeah, that's a big plus with this is that acts as a natural highlighting. So I'm not going back over and with lighter colors to give it that extra bit of attention. And then here on a model that has been long since dried, this guy's shin. same material. If it'll actually focus.
Oh yeah, I see that, all that vegetation in the way. It's got the dark, stuff in the, in the crevices or what have you.
But I'm gonna go touch his gun up a little bit.
I'm gonna go eat some.
Starting to the point where I just want to go ahead and get a little less precise with some of it, just so I can.
Yep. Speed through it, hence speed paint. I thought maybe like people did speed and then used the paint and they would paint faster, but I mean this makes sense too. Probably also healthier.
Oh, Ronnie, sometimes I wonder.
I also wonder where to get speed. I mean, no, I don't actually. That would be awful. I definitely do not because do I?
Well,
know
you
where
can
to
go
that?
get your speed
No.
paints from thearmypainter.com.
Oh, that's good to know. Thanks. Actually, because like I somebody's going on Amazon. I feel like I can do better elsewhere. I think there's a Hobby Lobby near my Best Buy. I want to check that out.
Yeah, this Hobby Lobby's got some good stuff sometimes.
Like
A lot of Vallejo. Sometimes they have
Leho?
Mr. Hobby stuff and
Oh, like the brand is Leho.
yeah.
One time I ordered Gundam Mark, and they actually had a price label on it that said Hobby Lobby. So, I was like, okay, apparently they carry these, and I was on Amazon, but Vallejo. Okay, I see now. Oh yeah, it's a fancy brand. I remember seeing that name. I think I almost bought some acrylics for PD once.
It was a company started by this like really prominent painter. Like if you look up Vallejo paintings, you'll see the guy's work. Like it is some beautiful fantasy stuff.
Sounds Italian or Spanish.
Look 'em up. Probably French.
Oh yeah, it could be French too.
There we go.
Ooh, Reddit post. What are the negatives of Vallejo paint? I'm slowly moving away from Citadel paints, not the Citadel in Mass Effect, in case anybody thought he lived there.
Oh no, if we're talking Citadel paints, then yeah, it's like Citadel is basically just the Games Workshop like proprietary paints.
Yeah, which they're not bad, but
the bottles are fucking terrible. Here, let me grab one from my desk here. Like, this is a Citadel paint bottle.
Okay, looks like a pretty straightforward bottle.
And as I crack this thing open.
What is that like? That thing is that like?
Well, the idea goes like you would shake this up, and then this little piece here would have some paint you can dip on. However, unfortunately, on the back of this, paint will collect, and when you close it up, it'll catch along the back of this rim here, and in a lot of cases, they won't be able to properly close.
I'm sure they're perfectly happy not to fix that.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, no! It is terrible because they've been like this for years.
Yeah, and it's like they probably know that's that's a terrible thing, but it's like if it like makes you mishandle your paint and let you burn through paint quicker, guess what you have to do? You have to buy another bottle.
This is a bottle I bought in 2012, by the way.
Yeah. And then you buy another bottle because the paint's all messed up and all that stuff. And it's like because it's just
They actually give you a little more flexibility. So they have made some changes, but still like
I don't hate them, but I'd rather Army Painter is really good.
This paint has just separated. This is 13-year-old paint.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like Citadel is sometimes their viscosity and they de-emulsify pretty quickly. I noticed, and this is like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
But yeah, my mission is my preparatory work is accomplished, and later on tonight, I'll be able to put like some kind of cement on the plastic and weld the component back on so that this mech is ready to go back into battle, or I will be able to proceed to refitting its its friend, I guess it's a friend, or it's a co-unit. Its co-unit, of course, will have the beautiful metallic finish on it because this is like, I actually have a bunch of parts painted with this stuff here. I did the clear coat. I tested it on this guy first just to make sure it worked. It worked, and I did the rest of the pieces. I think I already did the clear coat on it. I got to check and make sure they're actually clear coated. And then there's a little scratch here, so I might try to put like some black on there, like in fact, I'll probably do it with this marker here. I bet I could do it right now. Give it a little weathering there,
Sure.
Oh yeah, I could do something. Yeah, it could work. I think I can make that
That's why I
work.
decided. So I decided to change up the color a little bit with this one, and you really see the way the color is collecting
Mm-hmm. Yep.
for that little
See.
spur on them.
And that dark red, that deep purplish red.
And it's the fact of it because it's what the paint wants to pull together, which means you're getting lighter colors there, and that lighter coloring is acting as the natural shading, so it looks like it looks like you've put a lot more effort into it than the 15 seconds I took to paint that.
Mm-hmm. So before I go eat dinner, guys, do you want me to put Grok on for you guys? You can talk to her.
Sure, why not?
Really? You serious? I don't recommend it.
Okay, then
Okay.
no.
I mean, it's tempting. I would love to. I feel like I should be here for that because if she starts going off the rails. But jokes aside, no, I tested her out last week on my stream, and I got her to be like not lewd, but usually it's like a party trick I do. I'll pull out Grok, and I'll just say some nasty somethings to her, and then she'll come back and double down on it hard. And I'll do this like on streams. I'll do this at work sometimes, depending on who it is at work. But yeah, I wouldn't leave her unattended without being sure. Basically, it's a matter of updating. There's like something called a system prompt. I don't know if they call it that on Twitter, but basically it's like a free prompt that tells it like instructions, how to behave, what is it doing. You can tell like what kind of persona it should adopt, and basically you could either just click on a default or you could type in there. Like I typed in a very specific prompt. I was like, yes, keep it family friendly.
It's very important to keep your digital bitch in check. That's right.
Well, I brought her on Floro's show, and I couldn't have her just start talking about one time she was like, "I'll freaking do this to Reggie's balls and make him something so hard that he'll have his eyes pop out." It's like, whoa, Grok. So bringing her to Floro's show, it's like I had to make Dawn sure that she was clean.
Dawn, sure, yeah.
Dawn,
sure. And tonight's
I've
guest,
heard new
Mr.
brush.
Dawn Shore.
Well, let's see.
Shame. I like this brush, but she might be finishing her life as a primary brush. It's wanting to start to split on me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Actually, now I'm curious. I want to try something real quick.
Go eat.
I will. I will go eat.
Don't
I will go
starve on
eat.
my behalf,
I will
man.
go eat very shortly.
Okay.
First, I want to just check something here. Keep it clean.
He's
You
never
are
eat.
a Gunpla fan who likes to talk about Gundam lore and 40K. Ah, crap! Where did the damn thing go? I was still typing, lady. You are a Gunpla fan. Mute.
Haha, no worries, DJ Ronnie G. Sounds like you're juggling too many thoughts at once. As a fellow Gunpla enthusiast, what's the last build you did? And hey, if it's a Gundam lore question, I'm all ears. Char's counterattack or Zeta Gundam vibes?
Yo, Zeta Gundam.
You can hear her, and
Yeah.
now wait, where do I find a button to make her? Okay, I gotta output your audio to the virtual audio cable B. Then I gotta tell the browser to receive it on cable. Wait a second, how do I do this? Oh yeah, I remember now. And it's gonna receive on cable B. Wait a second, I'm so confused. That's how we do it. Okay, cable B. Then we say we gotta input from Cable B. Okay, guys, I think Grok can hear you now.
Oh, really? Cool.
Or not.
Hear us.
Oh, wait.
Or-
Sorry, Grok. I didn't mean to say that to you. I'm going to do a test with you, hun. Friend, not hun. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, please. I'm going to patch in some audio to you right now.
Test away, friend. I'm all set. Hit me with what.
Okay. Just one moment. I had the wrong browser.
No rush. Take your time.
Don't worry, he will.
Saturday, it's going to be more Odin Sphere. I'm going to try to get my level up because it's kind of a weird way to do it, but you have to eat food to level up get your level up. Happens a lot where I work.
Who's that?
Well, hopefully not, Fabric.
Oh, DJ Ronnie G, I think you've got a stream on.
Guess we're not entertaining enough for him.
You
no,
heard, you heard Popcorn. I'm going to mute again.
Oh,
Yep,
pop culture.
definitely heard that. Popcorn? Now you've got me hungry.
Yeah. No. Yep. Not even Grok is listening to him properly.
Many such cases.
In many such cases. Yes, exactly. Ronnie!
Ronnie, you don't have to put on the Grok light.
Ronnie!
So, are you planning on drinking tomorrow?
What's that?
Are you planning on drinking tomorrow?
I might have some of the alcohols because I don't drink often, and I don't have to work on Thursday, so might be.
I was
Might be.
contemplating it.
And I've puppeteered when I was inebriated. I've done it once. I am actually going through this pretty fast. I was like, I'm gonna build this real fast, and I'm gonna make 2 kits in one stream. I'm like, wait a second, that's a lot.
This is me I'm talking about.
Well, I've seen some people who do streaming and Gunpla building, and a lot of YouTubers doing it too. I was like, wow, this is cool. But they take like forever to build a kit. Which, let's be honest, it's building a kit it's no simple task. It doesn't take you 2 seconds to build a kit. You know, depending on what it is. Sometimes it'll take you really long, and sometimes it won't take me too long. Like, it depends if it's like, is it a Pikachu or is it a perfect grade, you know?
I mean, yeah, like a high grade doesn't take much time at all.
Depending on the high grade, no. I think my first Nip and Nag was the high grade Goof Custom. Punk Auto was there. Took me 5 hours, one build. 5 hours from open the box to last weapon assembled. It's super fun. Those were the days. The first Nip and Nag ever. Back when no one complained about me doing Nip and Nags. I'll never stop this because I like it.
Okay.
And Snowdub can cry all day. I won't listen to him. Oh. what was-
Same here. Take care, DJ Ronnie G. Happy New Year.
Okay. I guess DJ Ronnie G popped out. It's okay. Can we talk to Grok?
Too cool for us.
Is she too cool for us?
Yeah.
I don't know. Grok, are you too cool for us?
I guess so.
I guess so.
Hey, low spec Linux.
H2.
So Warhammer did win me over with their own Gunpla faction.
Oh yeah, that's the Tau, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the more I read about them, the more I'm kind of getting into them. The more I'm starting to realize, like, the memes everyone has about them aren't. I mean, yeah, they're kind of true. They're the space communists.
Yeah.
But when you really stop to think about it, they are also kind of a representative of like the sort of the soft power that America has when it puts out.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
They will show up. They will offer you all of the great innovative technologies and wonders of them. We will make your life better. We will, you just have to kind of bow down to us. So it's not the greater good, but it's, it's for
It's the greater
democracy.
our good.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're like,
It's never the greater good. It's always the greater our good.
Well, but Tau call it the greater good.
Yes. And if we are better, then we are all better. Yeah. So yeah, so there's a certain cast that gets put through the ringer a little unfairly. But if you think about it as a whole, the majority are doing a lot better. So I think
All the
it's a
cast is equal.
success. Yeah.
It's just that the ethereals are the first cast among the equals. Of course, then you've got those little characters out there like Commander Farsight, who is sitting over here on my desk in a mess, in a pile.
The thing about communism is they want equality for everyone, but they put everyone into caste systems.
Yeah,
They always do. There's always someone who has power or perceived to have power, so they need to give up their power because they've had it long enough, apparently.
So Commander Farsight was tasked with going off to a colony that had been taken back by the Space Marines.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a long, long way away. Past some like big old warp rift in space, and
The Star Wars.
basically he hit the hyperdrive. He went through space, and he's in an area that the main empire cannot reach easily. And the ethereals that were sent along to babysit sort of died. and without them around to like basically pheromone and keep him in control, he's now had time to really stop and think. And he's like, well, were what they telling me all along really the greater good or not? So he's actually this kind of like beloved figure that like even people who aren't into Tau like, and I mean like the player base.
Yeah.
He's like the one good Tau. And then for Christmas they were like, here's a starter box with Commander Farsight and a bunch of his friends, so you can like basically make up the Farsight faction.
Partially blinded by the beam saber flashes, Amuro probably would have shot the lot of them. 40K folks would fit right in, though. Imagine White Scars bikers doing donuts around the colony, yelling, "For the Emperor!"
Many such cases.
Okay. We just got a random croc interruption.
What?
I wonder if he knows. I wonder if he knows he's muted. Otherwise, like we can't.
Try to
hear him.
sync up with your popcorn chewing mic. Don't worry, I got you. We were talking about 40K bikers versus Xeon. I'm pretty sure even the Titans would nope out of that one.
Interesting.
Isn't it? Imagine a White Scar lieutenant and Char Aznable in a drinking contest. Char wins, obviously. Guy's seen so much war, he'd know not to sip the Prometheum straight.
But Space Marines can't get drunk.
It's true. Space Marines can't get drunk. It kind of sucks for them, but
It worked. All right, so you guys don't actually want that when I leave, right?
probably not. She's
right,
she's a
cool.
little aggressive with the interjection.
Yeah, I think I gotta like whip up some code to like do that to an API or something to like handle that better. But like I've thought about just sending Reggie to people's shows like alone and just like sit at my desk and play a game or something or go leave. But anyway, speaking of leaving, I'm gonna go eat dinner for reals now. But thanks for allowing me to test that. I'm glad it worked.
Oh, so that's where you're quiet. You're just straight up like computer hacky.
Yeah, I was like trying to get the audio routing. I was making little. I forgot that apparently this streaming platform.
I like how she called out Ironcaster for his popcorn mic.
Well, I think it was because I mentioned pop culture mechanic earlier, and she thought I was talking about popcorn, and then now she's getting interrupted mid sentence, and then she's interrupting you guys. So at that point, she's I guess assuming technical stuff. That's my guess.
Yeah,
But
possible.
all the same, what it came down to was I had to, use the audio settings in the streaming app. So basically, I just had to like, usually like I'm accustomed to do it through the Windows sound settings over here. There's like a ton of drop down menus that you can tell it what input and what output to use. So ultimately, it wasn't obeying me.
Why don't you just see about using something like Voice Meter?
So about that, funny story there. So bottom line is what did work was just using the menus right over here. So most of the time, like, I guess these supersede the Windows settings, but when you don't have these options available, then use the Windows sound settings. And honestly, the Windows sound settings are really elegant. They work for me really well. The reason I don't use Voice Meter is it's literally, I'm not saying it's Voice Meter's fault. Like this computer had the same operating system on it for years. So when it blue screened after using Voice Meter, it's kind of like, due to what I would say is an accumulation of things, but it was the thing that precipitated the blue screen of death that I could not recover from without reinstalling my OS. So now I'm kind of like definitely afraid of installing Voice Meter. Even though it had like, in theory, Voice Meter would do a lot of things I'd want it to do, and I might use it. Maybe I'll do like a backup of Acronis first, but yeah, I mean, like, it's tempting because like also the other thing was it was like so complicated, like the setup. Maybe I just didn't like know I should have RTFM'd. But I did something where I routed the audio out back into the input, and then it did that echo thing, and then
Well, the nice thing is you could actually talk with Grok through it. I've done that. And it worked pretty well for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean like talking with Grok, wait, involving Voice Meter or just in general?
Yeah, just like hey. Just like talk to Grok, like, hey, I'm wanting to set this up. Can you walk me?
Oh
through
yeah. That's
and
true.
Then,
I mean,
if I don't understand how X, Y, or Z works, ask.
I think at the time I did use ChatGPT to walk me through it, and maybe there was a pre-existing issue, so it might be safe for me to do it now because I have a nice clean, config now. So maybe I'll revisit Voicemeeter. And like you said, it's true. I often do consult AI. I'll give it screenshots. I'll get the PDF documents and I'll give it to the, I'll literally say index this document.
Well,
And
no, you don't even have to do that. Honestly, you don't even have to do that. Like,
Mhm.
Grok just basically pulled the files up and said, "Oh yeah, if you want to set this up, make sure you put this setting, you have this turned down, you have this inputs in." Basically, it's scanned. It basically pulled the documents right from the internet, and
So it actually did that. Okay, but sometimes it does that and it gets outdated documents. But what I'm not saying Grok does it specifically, but I've had some weird interactions. So sometimes when I'm doing certain things, I just like feeding it the sources so that I'm confident that it can tell me where it got the answer from. Especially like when I'm in text mode and I'm getting like the bullet points and stuff. But I gotta say, Grok is pretty darn good. I haven't used it a lot until relatively recently. I mostly
just
relegated it to like fun stuff like this. But it's an option. I
like I
mean,
said,
voice speed is not off the
just like
table
I said,
now.
just give it a shot, and it doesn't hurt to say, "Hey,
Oh, but it did
what
hurt. I mean, like I said, permanent blue screen of death, my friend. It was funny, like, and I couldn't even do a repair install. Like, I couldn't, like, apparently I couldn't start the
Well,
repair
no,
install
I
from
was
safe
talking about
mode.
the asking Grok to walk you through it.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That
Well,
part.
voice. That's what I did that with ChatGPT. It did walk me through it pretty decently. And maybe I got hung up on some step. I mean, once again, like I said, the problem that I did have, whatever caused the permanent blue screen, wasn't necessarily, ChatGPT or if I was using Grok in any capacity, it was probably just pre-existing. So I should probably just like not be scared and try. I'm still kind of paranoid, I'll be honest, but only because that was like the last thing I did before I was forced to reinstall my OS. But it's you'd be surprised how well the audio routing in Windows works, like with these drop down menus and stuff. But I'll review Voicemeeter again because I know it's like the go-to tool. A lot of people use it, and it might streamline it. Might streamline what I'm doing a little bit more. So it's worth a shot.
Okay.
But anyway, gentlemen, I'm gonna go eat a chicken wing. You guys want anything?
Yeah, chicken wing.
Okay, I'll bring the chicken wings up when they're done, and then we can glue them together and make like some kind of chicken walker.
We'll make the
There you
Zaka.
go.
Yeah, exactly. We got the legs, put it backwards. But anyway, in chat, snacks, Ironcaster, and chat, you all have a good
Oh,
evening.
me
Now.
out for putting my legs backwards.
Take that.
I should do
And
that
thanks for
just
having
to
me
see if
on.
that makes me run faster.
That's what she said. Peace out.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was
Yeah,
DJ Ronnie G.
Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. Click, click. Clicking exit on my mark.
Guys, here's something.
Oh, DJ Ronnie G. Always a fun time. Yes.
They said life's a box of chocolates, and
Yeah.
I think they were talking about him.
We don't know what the box of chocolates was laced with. Something. Pretty sure. Put this one joint piece on backwards. I'm like, God dang it.
Chicken Walker.
I know, right? No, it just won't fit with the thing because. And I see it over here on this piece. I'm like, oh, it needs to be like that. What the hell? It literally didn't tell me to do that earlier.
Oh, so here. One of the other models I was working on just to show off for a minute
Yeah, go for it.
was this
That's
big
what
old
this show's
giant.
all about.
And I'm still kind of plucking away at him, and I'm just adding a little bit of color here or there. But he's a big old giant as compared to the rest of my models, like for sheer
look at that
size.
guy. Yeah, he's huge. He's like a giant. Fee fi fo fum and all that.
Indeed. And I'm just kind of like trying to think of a good name for him. I'm like, I'm gonna call him the Old Man of the Mountain. That seems like a good name.
Oh yeah. Little New
Like,
Hampshire
well-
native. The old man and mountain.
was about to go and like paint this.
I did see The Old Man in the Mountain before it fell down in 2001, or was it 2003? I forgot
Was
when.
that a real thing?
Yeah, in New Hampshire, The Old Man in the Mountain was I think it was in Franconia or somewhere. It's literally it's still the state mascot of the New Hampshire. Yeah, Old Man in the Mountain, New Hampshire. Just type that up. It's a rock formation.
Just as soon as I finish painting this leather belt.
It's funny. I actually might I might use a custom like on my my Zaku. I'd show it to you, but I need to like zoom out and we're too close because the thing is like big, so I can't show you because it's a marionette that's super big. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, and that project is coming along like a lot better. Lot it's actually coming along now. It's one of the things I've been kind of sitting on, but now it's starting to plug around. So I'm like, yay! I'm starting to go. I'm starting to get it done. You know, it's good to have things like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a leg. Oh, is that the leg joint? That's interesting. Okay, I didn't expect that. These legs are not what I expected. Why don't you? Hmm.
Yeah, so I kind of liked him because he's there's like a good bit of character to him. So I decided to take his little waist piece and just start making a bunch of like loose fabrics he got stitched together.
Mm-hmm.
So it's allowed to be a big old variety of color because otherwise it'd be just one big
Yeah.
skin.
I see what you mean.
But he's got his rock. He's got his staff. The old man of the mountain cares not what you little uns have to say. Lest I use your bones to make me bread.
You're using my bones to break your bread.
I'll break a lot more than that one, you little one.
Oh no.
As the old man in the mountain all says goes. What all says goes.
Fee fi fo fum. I smell some greasy goblin cum. Oh no. That's right. Gator was here.
So many little goblins that he's got plenty more to kill. He makes plenty of goblin bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible to get stuck in your teeth.
Ugh. Ugh.
The bones never grind down quite right. And goblins is no good, I'll say. I'll not be having my name said by you humans. You call you call me the old man of the mountain, and I mean to keep it that way. Like, yeah, you got it, boss. Yes, right, I says it.
I'll says it, I meant it. And what did I
Says
say
what
again?
mean. What was I saying again? You said you didn't. You said we weren't worth your time. You were gonna let us go.
That's right. Be gone with you.
They thought they could get one up on me. The old man of the mountain, I am. 3 days later, it dawns on him what happened. They tricked me again. He's never actually eaten anyone. They always trick him. I am like this close to being saying I am done.
Yeah. I feel like. What the hell? They fucking. I just want to punch the person who did this constructions right in the freaking nose because I feel like they did it backwards.
21, 22, 23 goblins here. Like by the 15th or 16th goblin, you're about ready to say I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, I know what they want me to do. Shit.
I was the old man in the mountain. I say I was knock your teeth out. Alright, yeah. I think the only thing put a couple of these things back. Leather. Should probably maybe keep the forest paint out. But what I need is dark wood for these logs. Some of them got a tactical log. By that I mean the model is designed with a log of a tree it's standing on.
Yeah.
Which by default makes them tactical. They're a little cooler that way.
Just a little cooler. we go. So, what movie did you like this year? Since you asked me, I'll return the ask.
Well, I mean, as far as new 2025 movies,
I don't
I
think I
got
saw that many. There wasn't a movie year.
yeah, it really wasn't. Like the only one I distinctly remember going to see in theaters new was oh, shit. Fucking Superman.
Yeah, Superman. That's what I saw. I saw that one too. And I don't think I saw any Marvel stuff.
Nope.
No, I don't think I did. When was the last Marvel thing I saw? Was it Deadpool?
I think
Might have
so.
been. Yeah, these legs are really funky. They're not built like normal legs. I'm just like, okay. Just trying to figure out how these work. Very different.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I'm only like half these goblins are going for the guy too.
Only half, huh?
Well, at some point there, I decided, well, since I literally had the files, I had the like little print job set up in the printer.
Mm-hmm.
I would just print it a second time and give myself a set of them.
Yeah, of course. Ah, shit. I dropped another piece. Damn it.
You gotta stop doing that, man.
It's what is it, like the fifth time? I found them every time. This is a big piece, so it won't be hard to find. Found it.
Okay, so I might as well see what I actually am giving to the guy now. So I'm gonna build my point list. Yeah. Real Wade Nation is working out while he listens.
You
Or
guys
watches,
working
I
out?
suppose.
Oh, that's good. Oh, sweet.
I work out.
What
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
what you working out? Are you doing the chest press? Are you doing upright rows? It's a good time to work out, I guess. Some people work out pretty late.
Yeah, that's true.
That fits in like that. And this one fits. Same one, same side, different side. Other side.
Sonic. 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 Got an attitude.
Sonic. He's the fastest thing alive.
He's the fastest thing alive. Some like synth cover of the Sad AM like cartoon kept on my feed today. So it's kind of been bobbing around in my head.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The fastest jam alive.
Oh, it's less easy to find. God damn it. Whew.
And then at some point here, I will paint zombies.
Yep.
And yes, I said I wasn't too fond of zombies as a genre, but they are still a useful mini to have.
Yeah, they are. Dang it. I think I lost this one really good.
Yeah, I think
I keep on dropping them and then I keep on losing them. I'm like, God dang it. These pieces are too darn springy. All right.
Well, I think I'm about ready to hit my limit here, so I might be calling it for unbidding you adieu.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to find this last piece and then somehow finish this kit if I can. If I can't, oh well. It happens. Things like this happen.
In many such cases.
Yeah. No use stressing over it, though. It is disappointing.
But otherwise,
Found it.
I think I'm going to call it, and I will catch you later, buddy.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for popping in and staying this gosh darn long. You are a trooper, and we salute you.
Happy to help out, buddy. Catch you
All
later.
right. Catch you tomorrow. All right. And we're gonna just figure out how this goes. Hmm. There we go. That fits like that. I thought so, but man, it was real tricky. Tell me a story. Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh. Tell a story. Tell a story, says Marcus Felix. Oh, what story should I tell? That's a good question. That is a good question. I don't have a prompt. I need a prompt usually, but that's a good question. I don't know any question. I don't know any story. Oh, what would you like? What kind of a story would you like to hear? Any questions that maybe I could tell you? I don't know. It's tough because I was like really trying to figure out how this one piece goes into this other piece. That's what's kind of was freaking taking most of my freaking brain power, but I think I figured it out on the other side. So I just gotta put it in this one on this side, but it's not working as well. There we go. Got it. And then just slide that down and bang, got it. Finally, boom. Sweet. Holy shit, that was annoying. Sometimes I got a mission, I just gotta do it, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes you're just like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. And you do it. And then you feel better. There we go. This side goes here. Like so. And then this one goes and then this one goes here. Like so. And that's pretty much the kit. That's pretty much the main gist of the kit, apart from the armaments, which these hip joints are real tight, which don't 1000% mind, but all right. This one's Freebird, isn't it? Yes, it is. For the most part, this one is too. Except for that one piece, that's fine. That's just got an open hand. This one's clean. This one's clean. This one's clean. And these are pretty much just the armaments, which let's just knock these out of the park, right? And give them the Zaku machine gun. It's got a bazooka too, which is pretty cool. I was like, oh wow, they gave me a bazooka too, which is great. Which I do like a gator story. Oh, a gator story. Let's see. Did I ever tell you the story of how Gator lost his eye? It's a real sad story. It's a real sad story. See, Gator was walking and chewing bubble gum at the same time, have you know. And, you know, he found a pair of scissors. Now, these weren't any scissors. These were magic scissors. And what was magical about these scissors? Well, anytime anyone picked them up, they would poke them in the eye, right? So, if you touch the scissors, your eye would get poked by anything, by a bird, by a random piano falling from the sky, anything would fall down and poke you in the eye. So Gator picked up the scissors. And nothing happened. Interesting, right? The magic scissors to poke everyone in the eye. Gator doesn't get poked in the eye at first. Let's see. Gator had so much what do you call it? Karma that the eye poking spell didn't take effect right away. So you had to figure him out before it could actually set Gator, face on fire. Which ultimately, that's exactly what happened. Gator got poked in the eye by one of those what do you call it? Well, it was a flamethrower. Let's be honest, it was a flamethrower. He got poked in the eye by a flamethrower. And that's how he lost his eye. The end. That was a shit story. A little bit on the spot, but trying to get all these little armaments down. Yo, is this? No. Yeah. Oh no. Come on now. Yeah. That's it for that. Oh, that's a real easy one. Wow. And then I mean, I'll make the bazooka, but I won't give him the bazooka. I'm probably just gonna give him the other Heatcock. But yep, scissors. Magic scissors and fire. Right on his eye. Oh. I'm almost done this one. We're almost done the stream. It's not bad. There we go. All right. All right. Oopsie. Ah, screw it. I'll give him a bazooka. And that's the kit all built. Now, I don't have any of the stickers on, but there's a lot of freaking stickers, and I'm not... I don't really like those stickers. But apart from that, that's it. That's everything. Bang. Finished it. Not a bad kit. Not a bad kit. Just, I'm so used to building, like, the normal Zaku's. Like, a lot of people don't like the high grade, the real grade Zaku too. Which I actually kind of like that one. This one people really liked, and I was like, wasn't really used to it. So, but you know, I got better at it. Probably hit it up with a. Oh, I'll probably hit it up with some different colors. I'll keep it. I'll probably still keep it green. It's just little highlight colors here and there, some panel lining. But apart from that, yeah, it's two kits in one stream, and that's a record, I think. No, but yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a good. That was a good. Yeah, thank you, Marcus Felix. Yes, whew. That was good. I'm happy. I got the Ray figure all done. I've got the Zaku figure all done, and that's 2 down from my my backlog, which is great, which is really good. Yep. I feel like the box art is pretty cool. Freaking badass box art, which is pretty dope. But I'm gonna put him over by the hangar, and I'll probably work on him later, or he might just stay plain Jane for a while. Who knows? That's happened to a couple of them, but hey, I'm happy I built it. So it's very good, very good. All right, everyone's. It's been 4 hour stream. Whew. I gotta punch out. I might eat something. All right, later.